Yeah, the breaker.
I'm back on this side.
Right on. NATO out there in Mesa County was trying to wave at you, Mr. Miller.
Oh, well, I guess waving right back down.
How about it, Mr. Miller? Give us a good knuckle roll there, Beavis.
For some reason, Mr. Miller and me have a good contact. I don't know how that happened, but we do.
It just seems to work.
Good afternoon, Mr. Trailer Park. Your life.
Well, maybe it's just because he's fucking loud as shit.
Is he what?
He's loud as shit.
You're as loud as he is.
You live...
Well, I can whisper instead. What the hell is going on around here?
Audio is king.
Well, tell the guy throwing a dead key he needs some audio.
Dead keys are for losers.
I ain't got no dead key. I can't afford it. Can't afford a key, let alone a dead key.
Black girl there, Beavis. You probably like it.
Don't bring them California queers into this.
Show the dead key and then I'll get out, don't you?
I can turn up. I turned it down so I can actually hear my radio, but
Find a foot pedal, too.
you know, I thought for sure that Nirvana did a cover of this, but I could be wrong. Anyway, I'm going to probably get out of here. It's 20 to 8. I got to go lock up some animals. And anyway, have a good one, Beavis. I'm going to shut her down here after 4 shots.
God, they're kill a beetle. I hate them fucking new stink bug thingies. They're fucking everywhere. Them new little stink bug thingies, I don't know what the fuck they're called, but we never had them before, but they showed up like 2 years ago. And there's shitloads of them everywhere.
What the hell's going on, Beavis? You got open sores and what?
They had that last year. And those ones are not
Nasty.
those ones bite.
Oh, so you got open sores because you got bugs that bite? What the fuck? That's got to be worse than a burning case of hemorrhoids.
You just calm down. Your goddamn blues. I know. I had so many of them ladybugs last year. I had 2 of them inside my TV.
What's inside your TV? You're not having. Oh, never mind.
Your mom.
Not my mom. Something was going on with your TV. I thought maybe you're having flashbacks of jacked up Joe on your TV or something.
Jiminy Christmas. Pay attention, please.
All right. You know, after watching that State of the Union,
Y'all are entertaining enough. I don't need to key up. I just listen to you guys and stay entertained.
the new pharmaceuticals there.
I guess I ain't getting out. Go Mud Duck Radio. Just don't put out.
You're putting out Hammerhead. Good evening.
Around here, man.
Incarnate like Reagan or what is it?
Oh, I'm just idling.
Well, they picked on Reagan too. You know, trickle-down economics. You know, they're always calling that, but that's actually a Democrat coined term there because Reagan never called it that. But yeah, highest tax revenue ever in the United States by lowering taxes on corporation because they all wanted to come here and do business. Go figure.
Well, you know, it always comes around once a year. The old haircut again, waving hand us down.
Had that like Reagan. It's much better than the options nowadays.
You're absolutely right. I didn't like Reagan because, you know, we had a dairy farm and they wanted to cut out farm subsidies, and it wasn't like I'm for farm subsidies, but what happened during the 60s was you took subsidies and the government told you what you could grow and not grow. And then Reagan came along and they took away the subsidies, but they didn't take away the you know, what they told you to grow and not grow. So you still had to do what you were told, but you just didn't get paid for it. That's what I didn't like about that.
Hello, smuggler. Good evening.
Subsidies. That's at least 3 syllables. That's too big of a word for me.
Where's that sweet tea at?
Uh-oh, Hammerhead's looking for Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea! Your clock is ringing.
That's funny.
Well, it's better sounding than that.
Hammerhead's getting chubbed up. He wants to hear your voice. Come on, Sweet Pea, where you at?
Got out a big old fresh box of Kleenexes and some rub.
Lubriderm. Can't beat Lubriderm, huh, Hammerhead?
You get that, what do they call that? Astro Lube with the scented Astro Lube, right?
Well, yeah, the house called me. She's going to tell me dinner's ready and put the bottle away. Great.
Buzz killer.
We're going to stick that bottle when you put it away.
Well, smuggler, good evening.
Don't let the door hit you in the ass.
Whatever you're looking at, you have the option.
Hammerhead has a doorknob fetish. Sorry, go ahead, continue. You were doing something. My bad.
Okay, I'm still okay here. She just wanted to make sure I didn't pass out down here.
Oh, she didn't want you sleeping on the couch?
Well, no, because I still got to put the kitties away up at the ones in the hay barn there. She wanted to know if I fed them, because what I do is I came home, let them out, you know, at 12 o'clock, and then went down to Lacey. But I pulled the food so the other cats can't get it. And then to get them in at night, I don't put the food back down. I wait till I'm ready to put them in, and I put the food down. Then they come running in to get something to eat. I don't have to fight to get the fuckers in.
Are those the orange ones, or do you have a new batch?
No, that's the orange ones. The two, I got 3 boys and 2 girls. 2 orange ones. One of them I was trying to, MAD to take, because he's almost like a twin to the one that he lost. And he's really getting to be a good kitty. And then, anyway, those ones.
Okay.
Warm kitty, soft kitty, little ball of fur.
Sleep on the couch.
No, the couch down here at the shop, Beavis. I got 2 places.
Sleepy kitty, happy kitty, purr, purr, purr. What's going on, G-Man?
Not much. Just sitting here cracking up.
I'm way out laughing at what Smuggler's saying, because, I know all about cats too bad. At least I think that's what he's talking about. So, shame on me. I just came in here and just started blabbing my mouth out. But, I know all about cats, man. I love my cats, too.
I'm overrun with cats down here. I got feral cats, and the ones that we're talking
He has pussy all over.
There's some very tame. Their mama abandoned them at about 1 month. Milk replacement and with my food and other teenage kitties that
He's still talking.
Clay Tan, and I'd like to find homes for him.
What was that, smuggler?
Never mind, I got Keen on.
I was trying to listen, smuggler, damn it. I'm sorry. It's only because I'm that much closer than you are to your brother, and I didn't mean to do it on purpose, but I was just telling, about the whole cat thing. Yeah, I love my cats, man, because they keep this place in check. They're great.
Well, what I like it is you're taking Beavis right out of my receive, and even my brother has a hard time doing that, so you're doing a good goddamn job.
Okay, well, you're welcome. I'm running the... I want to hear everybody taking each other out here, too, smuggler. I'm just, I got the driver going, and I'm not even supposed to be on the radio. I'm supposed to be getting this inside, helping the wife strategize about what we're going to eat for dinner, because it's one of those nights where we just both didn't plan anything, but I figured I'd come out here and exercise the driver just a couple times or two, and then get up and out of here. So, waving hand there, smuggler.
You should have just told her whatever she decides to cook you.
Yeah, that would be a good... exactly. That's probably how it's going to end up.
Whatever's easy for you, honey. It's okay. I'll eat it.
Yeah, just open up a can of peas and carrots and go for it.
Well, there you go. We poured 1,500 yards of concrete today, so it took me 20 pizzas and 7 dozen donuts to get it done. But needless to say, I may have hidden a pizza or two in the back of my rig. So I think I'm not that hungry. We'll put it that way.
How many yards of concrete? Did I mishear you? Tell me one more time.
1,500 yards of concrete.
Wow. So I didn't mishear you. Okay. It kind of sent me back in my chair, but wow. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It all went out. It all went on without a hitch, and we got it all done. So, yeah, it was a big job, but yeah, even the city of Fife complimented us and said, "Man, you guys really ran a clean show today." So. Yeah, washed and everything, didn't make a mess, and got it all done. And that's just for an underground vault that's going to be buried and no one will ever see it. So there's a whole lot more to come after that. But yeah, there's going to be about 3,000 yards of concrete underground that no one will ever see just for water retention. And then we'll do the rest of it on top after that. But yeah, that's the way it goes. It's got to get done.
Damn, what was that, like 90 cement truckloads, huh?
Oh, Jesus Christ, no, we had way more than that. What would that be? God damn, that'd be... 200, well, no. 140 trucks?
Oh, don't they haul like 11 yards on a heavy load, right?
Yeah, we hauled 9. The new trucks will be able to haul 12, but yeah, I think it's 9. I don't know, gee, man, I'm not Rain Man. I'm trying to do the math, but yeah, it's shoot, I don't know. I guess you just take 1,300 and divide it by 9.
Right, it's at least 100 cement truckloads, so.
Yeah, we started at 5, and the last truck poured out. Shoot, I don't know. I think.
Oh no, you're working fine on your outline.
Probably 2 o'clock.
Wow, they're busy. Was it different companies or all from the same place?
Yeah, all from one source.
Awesome. Wow, that's a lot.
No rides.
All rights?
No, this is Glacier.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad it wasn't all from hemorrhoids because he'd have a sore ass, but I like all that underground water shit. I'm surprised the world has survived without all that underground water storage bullshit going on.
I think it's got a...
Yeah, 10-4. No, it was it was 144. Actually, it was 150. We were 30 yards heavy, so it was about 150 trucks. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, it was a busy day.
And if you're 50 cents, it was 150 trucks. I'm gonna shut her down. Gee, have a good night.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Sniper. Well, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna lock the A barn up with the kitties in it, and I'm gonna go get something to eat because I've had 4 or 5 shots of this rye whiskey.
All right, well, give him a couple pets for me too.
Good night, smuggler. I'll see you later.
Yeah, you have a good evening too. And Mr. Miller up there in Alaska, I know you're trying to get through. You have a good evening also.
So you're gonna go pass out on the couch?
No, I'm not going to sleep down here tonight. I did turn the heat back on because it did cool down. But no, I'm not going to pass out on the couch down here. I don't think he believes me, but I think I heard number 10 in there too.
Oh, Zodi waving.
Oh, Zodi, okay. Waving, Zodi. Good evening.
Good evening. Pretty busy out here. I just wanted to say hi real quick.
All right, appreciate it. We're saying all right back and good night all at the same time.
Excellent. Pretty busy. Is that the polite way to say it? I've been yapping too much.
No, I'm sorry, Beavis. I didn't hear you yapping, but I feel like I really missed something, though.
Okay, just lay down on the couch and go down there.
Little range runner out here waving a hand.
Well, it isn't too bad for a garage. I mean, it is pretty plush down there. You got pictures.
Hopefully we'll get the other one up here this summer. Mr. Miller, you're sounding better than the locals down here. 515 Range Runner, Lake Taps, Washington, waving. I heard somebody creep in there, 515 down Washington. Hello. Oops. Yeah. 295, Mr. Miller waving. Yeah, Mr. Miller. Down here, Range Runner, Lake Taps, Washington, waving.
I'll wave at that Range Runner.
Still skanky as ever.
Look at that big old McKenna had at that rump Ranger. Couldn't quite get out of here.
What's going on out there, boys? We're waving back. I hear,
on the couch.
I can never remember because you don't have numbers. What's your handle, man?
Hey, waving to you, Range Runner 495 Sniper. Hello.
Hey, 495 Sniper, we're waving back. Sounding good?
Same right there, brother. Yeah, it's been a little while. I don't do all the local talking all that often. And happy Wednesday.
There you go, Beavis. You got a picture of couch time.
I am so not looking.
Did you get your stuff for your next project?
Something I don't look
Who, me?
anymore.
No, Sniper.
Yeah, I got the, if you're talking about the coax, yeah. So I talked to Tony today. I actually have to call him because I asked him, how much for the stuff to do I sent him, I told you he sent me some stuff that I had to send back. How much to get the stuff to do a forklift? And I said, well, the secretary's out today, and
We got Mr. Howard takes
he said, give me a call tomorrow, and we'll talk about how much to do the forklift. But then, if you're talking about the coax, yeah, I got the coax. And the coax actually came stranded. It wasn't a solid, which is okay with me. It's the same. But I guess I'm kind of happy actually because it's real nice and flexible. But I was expecting a solid center conductor. But yeah, I got if that's what you're talking about, I got that.
Still like the old pouch.
Oh, yeah, no, I was talking about the 4. But that's cool, you got your coax. I'm still waiting for mine because I went through that place out of, that you gave me heads up on out there in Florida. So that should be coming out here shortly, I would think. She said 3 weeks.
Yeah, and I really do believe those people because I had multiple conversations with them when I was going to buy mine from them. And they were real serious about, giving me a good answer, and, because I asked just point blank, I said, are you going to get this or not? you know, because I'm hearing one thing about, you know, it's going to be on a, you know, unobtainium and et cetera, and they said, no, we're going to get it. It's just going to be, you know, 3 weeks. So, I think you're good. I do. But, you know, the stuff that I got to do was stranded and, you know, whatever. I don't give a shit. I mean, it's fine. I got a short jumper in here, though. It's 15 feet long from the big box to the final output. And, shit, that stuff, I talked a little bit of Skip today. I wasn't putting that much out there, but that stuff got warm too. But I like it. It's good stuff. It's flexible. But I like I have the solid conductor stuff too, and I like that as well. So I would be happy with either one. I guess I just kind of got, I don't know if I'd call it lucky. I don't know. I was just kind of surprised because ICA, he changed the stuff that he had previously to some stranded stuff. And, you know, it's the way it is. You just kind of get what you can get.
Yeah, did he say he was going to get any more of that, or that's it? He's over with it?
I didn't ask because I bought it. I'm pretty sure you probably went to him after I bought the stuff that I got, and maybe it was you or somebody else said that he only had 65 feet available. I don't know. I really don't know how much he has left, to be honest, and he very well might be able to get more of it.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I told you he had like 60 feet or 65 feet, and you go, that's because I just bought the rest of it. Yeah, and then Jacket bought out Nemas or whoever they are. Yeah, he bought the Davis. He bought the stuff from Davis. But Jacket was the one that told me about Nemo or whoever you got yours from. So, yeah, no, but those guys seemed pretty 10-8 and straight as far as the way that they communicated with me when I asked them questions about, you know, can you really get this or can you not? So I would say you're still sitting pretty. And if they say it's coming, I would I would be inclined to believe them. Yeah, so I'm waiting for that. My antenna's halfway here. I got the tower powder coated. And I still got to dig a hole and pour some concrete and stuff like that.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, so okay, you're going to do a whole different. Okay, I thought you were maybe replacing one that you already had, so you got to pour a new base and everything.
Yeah, I'm doing a whole new setup.
Oh, cool. Okay, right on. You know, that's one thing I haven't done actually. Oh, I'm not afraid to admit it. I'll tell you what I did. I took 2 eco blocks. So my tower, it's just Roan 25G, and it's not even that high. I get about, I don't know, I think I got about 50 feet in the air or something like that. And what I did was I took 2 eco blocks, and I set them side by side with the excavator, and I just, made sure everything was level. And then I took a chain and I wrapped it around the 2 eco blocks, and I tightened them up together. And then I took 2 pieces of very, very heavy duty steel stud, and I cut, like 3 feet of steel stud, and I bolted the eco blocks together with those 2 pieces of steel stud. So there's, I probably got 6,000 pounds of concrete sitting there, but I didn't actually pour it. I did it, I guess you would say the unrecommended way, but it's also bolted to the building, so I wasn't worried about it. And that thing ain't gonna go nowhere. But next time around, I'm gonna do it out away in the field, and I'm going to have to pour that. I'm going to, we'll put 5 yards or whatever we got to put in there to make that happen. But yeah, cool. All right. I didn't know you were doing a whole new deal. That's cool.
Yeah, she looked like she had a long day. I'm staying away from her.
Yeah, I figured that was the easiest. I already have 2 towers. I already have 2 towers up right now, but I think I'm going to take my little 36-foot crank up. I'm going to take that one up to Ashford, I think.
Oh, there you go. What do you have up there now as for an antenna?
I have a coily ground plane that's up in a 120-foot tree up there.
Oh, cool. Right on. Well, then, yeah, okay, sweet. So you can put a beam on the tower.
Well, actually, I was thinking a wind turbine.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you know what? Good on you, G. We all got to be more environmentally friendly these days.
Oh, I'm just doing it for power backup, in case emergency.
Way to save the fucking planet, man.
You know, I got some solar panels actually I got to put up. Emergency. I think that might be sooner than later the way this everything's going on in our world these days. Yeah, if you're serious, I'm not laughing anymore because I got some solar panels over here I'm going to put up and a battery backup and everything just so I can keep a freezer going or something like, you know, maybe the well pump or whatever. But that's one thing I'm trying to work on over here is some kind of a backup system or whatever, you know, but yeah, there you go.
Yeah, a couple lights and be able to run the pellet stove, and you got to keep your radio going.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, maybe not on the high side of things, but if all hell breaks loose, we might just have 5 watts. This radio, I would have 25, so lucky me, I guess. But I'm on the low side of things compared to the new radios out there now. You know, most guys have about 150 PEP or whatever out of those Ranger. Well, even actually like the N3 is way more than that. But yeah, no, I just want something to, you know, if the power goes down, I can have, and you know, I don't have to, because generators, you know, that just eats up fuel. So why not put in some solar panels and some batteries and call it good? I got some batteries for free, some Group 31s. I'm going to run those for a while because, you know,
the islands in Australia now.
Called those lithium iron phosphate ones that are $1,000 a pop. So I'll just use the lead acid Group 31s and you know, just use what I got.
Yeah, I have a diesel generator up there too. You know, I fire that up. It's a remote start, and it'll light up the whole complex up there.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, there you go. Is it like a 6 kilowatt type of thing, or 10, or something like that?
7.5.
Oh, perfect. Who makes that?
Shoot, you would have to ask. Well, I know it's yellow.
Okay. Well, whatever. I mean, you know, if it works, it works.
Yeah, I can't. Damn it. Now I can't think what it is.
I got a. Oh shoot! I got a Yanmar diesel generator that'll do 4,000 watts, and then I got a light tower that's got I think it's like 6 kilowatts or something like that. So it doesn't run everything, but it'll run, you know, what I need it to run. I'm just glad to have it, but. Yeah, I've always wanted to have like kind of a, you know, a 10 kW or something like that, but I don't know. I mean, when I think about it, you know, if we really got ourselves into a real bad situation, you know, the fuel is going to be a problem, and you know, it would be nice to have something else other than to rely on fuel. So, you know, the solar thing it's cool because, you know, it'll just charge a bank of batteries as long as you got the batteries. So. I'm trying to do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I have a transfer, you know, the transfer tanks that, you know, they have in the back of the pickups. Yeah, I have one of those. That's my fuel tank up there. So I have enough to last for a little while. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and you can get those old school, you know, the heating oil used to come in, you know, the old, well, I still have one on the side of my house, but I got another one. You know, just for tractors and stuff that I use for a fuel tank. I think those will hold 250 gallons, but those are pretty easy to come by. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, the transfer tank too. I got one in the back of my truck. It's I don't know. It's a small one. I think it's only 50 gallons. It's not an L tank. It's just a straight up and down. I think it's 50 gallons. But yeah. But those little those 250 gallon oval ones, those are pretty easy to find when somebody finds out that they don't want to pay for the heating oil. You know, they get rid of them pretty quick. Oh yeah, the old stove oil tanks. Yeah, I see those quite a bit.
Yep. I got one right alongside the fence, and when we start doing stuff around here, I go out and I get fuel, and it takes me a couple trips, but. I don't have the fuel company come fill it up. I just go grab 50 gallons at a time and just put it in there because I don't burn a ton of fuel, but I burn enough to where I need to have it when I need to have it. So, but who knows what if we lose power in a widespread kind of way, the gas stations ain't going to be able to give it to you. So you got to have a little bit of that on hand, and then the solar thing is kind of the backup after that.
Yeah, solar and Yeah, the solar and wind turbine, yeah.
Yeah, no, I thought you were kidding at first, but yeah, if you got a turbine thing figured out, that's what kind of have you looked into that? Like what it would put out power wise?
I'm running what is it, SI-22? It's just a big GM alternator converted to magnet.
Oh, cool. Okay. I don't know what that is, but I mean, it sounds like you got it figured out. You know, if you got wind up there, then why not use it?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of wind up there. It like blows through the channel, like coming from eastern Washington, and wraps around through Skate Creek. But yeah, it'll be whipping for sure. And then I'll have to have I still need to get some stuff. I need the overload system and that kind of stuff. And you can actually heat your house with that.
Oh hell yeah, cool. Have you ever met Caleb up there when you take a left at the lake? You know, when you get to the end of the road and you got to take a left at Alder Lake, and he's got that 1,200 acres on the left-hand side of the road.
What's his name?
It's Caleb Botcher. It's Caleb something. I think it's Botcher or Bachner or something like that.
He's the one with all the Black Angus?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I've never met him. I know who you're talking about there, yeah.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. He's a really nice guy, too. His property goes up and over the hill, and it butts up against, that LB Hills ORV. I think it's LB Hills. Or no. Yeah, so and then his property actually comes down on the backside, and you can access it from one of the other roads before you get there. I don't know if it's the Michelle or whatever road it is, but yeah, he's got like 1,200 plus.
Yeah, it wraps over there to Alder Michelle. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I helped him out on a job. He was doing a job on the canyon. They were doing a job in the canyon there. I rented I rented him some sweepers and stuff, and I got to talking to him in the shop one day. And yeah, he's a really really nice guy. Yeah, he's been there for a long time.
Yeah, I'd like to get a couple heifers from him. My bull needs a couple more women.
Oh, 10-4, yeah. Yeah, every bull needs a couple more women, yeah, for sure. But yeah, I haven't talked to him for probably 3 years, but yeah, I should roll in there one day. Well, I don't go out there very often, but next time I do, I should stop by and say hello. Yeah, but he's a good dude.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I have a real nice Black Angus bull, and he'd throw some really nice calves if I could get a couple more heifers in here.
Oh yeah, 10-4. Well, yeah, you might be able to work a trade out. You know, maybe give him the bull, and then you can trade him for some heifers or whatever. So, you got the cows up at Ashford, or where you're at now?
No, I have them here.
Oh, okay, 10-4. Yeah, that's kind of what. But yeah, I get who do I get? Brian Gallagher's who I used to bull from. My neighbor's person, and I call Brian. And I say, hey, Brian, bring them over here when they're done over there, and he usually has Herefords pretty much, but I know a couple guys that have the Reds, but Brian's real easy to deal with, so I think it's like $50 a head or something like that.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I have a little Dexter heifer here now, but for some reason she isn't sticking. So I guess he probably likes it because he gets a lot of it's like being on birth control. So he gets a lot, but she doesn't put anything out.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, those Dexters, man. Hopefully that bull don't break her down. Those Dexters, that's some guys like a short gal though, they do.
Yeah, that might be the problem too, she might be a little small for me. He's getting pretty big. He's getting pretty hefty.
Yeah. We thought about getting a low-line Dexter, because they are a pretty cool animal for sure. But I didn't know there wasn't enough people I knew around here with Dexters, and I kind of thought, my wife is the one that wanted them, and I kind of said, I don't know. we'll just kind of go with what everybody else has got because it's going to be an easier outcome in the end, you know, to get a bowl and everything else to get them bred. We did the AI thing a couple times. That didn't really work out that well because, you know, they got to come out every once in a while. They got to put cedars in, then you got to put patches on their ass to make sure that, you know, when you know they're coming into heat and everything. And I don't know. I think my cows are too old also, so part of it was my fault. But I just like the good old-fashioned bull thing, you know, just let it run out there for a little while and see what happens. But some of those guys, when they bring the bull out, you know, especially if they bring it out, you know, towards the end of summer and especially into the fall, it's hard to get them to pick it up. You know, they'd rather you keep the bull and feed it over the winter than take it back themselves.
Yeah, they got a plan, that's for sure. Yeah, they aren't stupid, are they?
No, not at all. And you know, granted, most of the ones I've ever had out here that I did have to feed for a little longer than I wanted to, they're pretty good animals. I didn't mind having them here, and it really didn't, you know, in the long term, it wasn't that big of a deal. But as far as what it costs to feed them, and I'm not the kind of farmer that counts pennies. You know, I do it because I like to do it, not because, you know, I'm trying to make something work. You know, when COVID hit, you know, it was really nice to have something out in the field that, you know, if you needed something to eat, you knew where you had it right there on the hoof. You know, but you know. So I don't really care if they want to leave it a little longer. But Brian has been really good. If you know, if I call him and, you know, say, hey, come get it, and we're done with it, he'll usually come get it pretty quick.
Yeah, I have a hard time. Well, the last one I had a pretty hard time with that. Yeah, it seems like when you get older, you know, when you're younger, you know, when the butcher comes, you know, the slaughter guy comes out, it doesn't bother you. But now, shit, I had a hard time.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, those cows, they get nice. You know, it depends on how you know how you interact with them. And yeah, it might, trust me, it's not my favorite part of the process either. And anybody that tells you that they don't care or they, you know, yeah, it's not a fun day. I'm used to it now, but I get what you're saying for sure. You know, it's you get used to something being around, and then the day comes when they're gone. You know, it's a change for sure. I get it. I hear you.
Yeah, I think this last one, he went until he was like 5 years old, and they go, well, no steaks out of that guy. So yeah, we ground them all up. I ended up with 1,400 pounds of hamburger. The last one we did was a Red Angus that we had bred a couple times. It was an X4H cow that I bought from a kid who he showed it and everything, and I told him, okay, I'm going to buy your cow from you, and I'm going to breed her and everything. And you know, we tried and tried, and I tried for 4 years, and I gave it a real good chance, you know, and everything. And it turns out, you know, the vet came out, and I kept having her preg checked with the other ones, and she had a mummified calf inside of her. So she, you know, I don't know why, or, you know, he couldn't really tell me why exactly, but she was just one of those cows that wasn't going to make it and wasn't going to produce a calf. And so yeah, the day came, I said, okay, well, we're done with this one. And yeah, we ground her up, and she was older. And man, I thought, I don't know what we're gonna get at. I got a couple. I had them cut some of the premium stuff, you know, but I didn't get. I just, you know, had the tenderloins and all the good stuff done, and then the rest of it was hamburger. And I'll tell you what, that older Red Angus was some of the best damn hamburger. We're still eating it today, actually, and it was some of the best damn hamburger that we've ever had. But yeah, it's, you know, the time comes, and you know, it's either it's either make a calf or be eaten. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I had Erickson butcher my last steer here, and he was bitching and complaining. He goes, "It's ridiculous letting an animal get this big." You know, and he couldn't cut him in half and slide him into the back of the truck. He had to cut it in quarters because he was too big. You know, he was laying them in there next to some Angus, you know, a bunch of Angus, and they go, "Were those babies?" He goes, "No, those were 18 months old. That's how old they're supposed to be." He was just going on and on. He was pissed.
Yeah. Well, if Mike Erickson doesn't complain about something, then I would worry about him. Yeah. Every time he comes over here, there's always something he's complaining about something. But yeah, he's probably been. I used Olson's, the guy that worked for Olson's before him, but he's been the one that came out here and did all has been butchering the cows and the pigs for the last shoot, I don't know, probably 5+ years. And he's getting old and tired, but he still has it in him. But he likes to get you to do a little more of the work if he can get you to do it.
Right. Yeah, last time, or when Erickson came over, he had some younger gal helping. I don't know if it was his daughter or a new trainee or who she was.
Yep, I know exactly who you're talking about. I don't know who it was, or if it's, I didn't really ask. I probably should have, because yeah, he had her get it. This is with the Hogs anyway. It was the last time he was over here. He had her get in the pen and get all. He shot him, and then he had her get in there and do all the dirty. Actually, we shot two. We shot two Hogs, and we shot that Red Angus at the same time. And I helped him out with the tractor on all of them, but she was the one that was doing the real work.
Yeah, and then after she did all the work, then she had to clean up the gut pile and throw it in the barrels.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not an easy job, It used to be like $60 or $65 or $70 or whatever, and I think the last time I paid him, I don't know, I think it was. The Red Angus was pretty big and fat, and so I think I paid him $110 for the Red Angus, and then I think the pigs were I don't know, maybe $70 a piece or something like that. But when you stand there and watch what they do, and how quickly they do it, and then they take it away. And I haven't taken to Mountain View Meats. I've really been happy with Mountain View Meats. They do a really good job. And when you watch what they do, there's a lot of work.
It is. Yeah, he charged me $185, and then after all that complaining, I gave him an extra $100.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, yeah, he's just an old salty. They're all kind of like that. All of them butchers guys. They're always like that. And Erickson, he's an old-fashioned guy. When you call him up, I talk to his wife more than I talk to him when we get him out here. But it's just the name of the game. The younger people are, oh my God, I can't believe the butcher talked to me that way. God, that guy is just a fucking asshole or whatever. Like you're lucky that he's out there doing it in the first place. You know what I mean?
I do, yeah. Got a sidebander out there?
Yeah, I guess so.
Wow, it must be Hammerhead talking sideband.
I don't know. That's the first time I clicked it over there real quick. That's the first time I put this radio on anything besides AM for a long time. But I did it so fast I didn't even hear him.
Mr. Miller's in and out of there too.
Oh yeah, it's Hammerhead.
Maybe he wants to get in on this conversation or something.
Oh, he was bitching and complaining and whining. I talked a little bit of Skip today. I sat here and listened more than I talked, but towards the end, I can't remember. Oh, it was who was it? It was Uncle Charlie in Undercover in Oklahoma. Uncle Charlie in Texas and Undercover, and those guys are coming in here big time, and I can hear Hammerhead underneath of them just, whining and complaining. Oh, God, you gotta have the big watch, you gotta have this, that, Jesus.
Maybe he needs a bigger, what are those, KLVs or whatever?
Yeah, the KLV, something like the RM. The 500, I don't know what he's got. He's got a RM Italy 300 or a 500 or something like that. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. But well, at least he's working it.
That's Hammerhead.
I gotta say, I don't know. I'm not here to say that they're a bad box or not. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of guys out there that run them. I've never had one, but they might be just fine. It's just, it's just like anything else. It depends on how you run it. But, I talk to a lot of guys out there in DX, and I hear, they don't always say they're running that, but I've heard enough of them say that, it's a thing. There's a lot of them out there.
Yeah. Are you using that little one now? The little 2-pill?
Yeah, that's all I'm using right now, just as a pre-driver. I'm running into I just got the two 500Zs on right now, but that little 2-pill, I'm pretty happy with it. But I'm running it on the very low. That resistor inside of there's got to be glowing red hot because what I'm getting out of that is very little compared to what I'm putting 5 watts into it. And shoot, I mean, I on the output side of that little 2-pill, I'll be anywhere from 10 to 15 to 20 to 30 depending on what I'm doing. So that heat's going into that resistor. That's the only thing I worry about because it's I mean, if I run it wide open, it'll do exactly what it's supposed to do. But I always run it on the low side.
Yeah, copy that. Well, that's cool. It's working now, working good.
Oh yeah, it's working way better. It sounds better. It's I can tell everything is a lot more happy when I run it than it was with the 454s and the way that it came. Not that he built it wrong, but I just think that I like the fact that the 454s is a really tough pill, but I never really considered that I had the other two 2879s over here that I could put into it and then get it to be better than what it is. And so I feel a lot better about it now because I don't feel like I'm beating up on it as hard.
Yeah, copy that. All right, I'm going to sit here for a second and see what's happening out here.
Yeah, 10-4, man. I'm going to get out of here. Go back in the house and, tomorrow's another day. Hey, man, I'm over here, 495 Sniper, wave it to you, and I'll see you later.
Oh, 495 Hammerhead's been out here jumping up and down on the side down there, 10-4.
No contact on the Hammerhead. No.
That super side band operator Hammerhead. up just like it went away. Oh, G-Man, how you doing?
Hammerhead's having a good time by himself there. On the lower side, that is.
No audio anywhere from Bagel. Just like that, mod, and more mod Numbago. .4311 is getting on down. You got background noise down. Turn that background noise down and look what we're doing. Oh, that's peaking pretty good, Numbago. Turn that noise down. What? Just waving. Yeah, we was out there saying hello, I'll wave my hand, say hello right back, and we're back at... Scratchy, scratchy, icky.
It's not all scratchy and icky now, is it?
Nope. Not now there, weak one.
That's good to hear. I didn't think I was getting up here very far there a minute ago.
Yeah, I'm pointing down towards Mount Rainier, not even pointing your way. I'm pretty much a back door now.
Yeah, I can hear that. It doesn't sound like you're real close anymore. It sounds like you're way out there.
Alright, I got somebody picking me up here and I'll be back out.
Roger on that. Have a good one. You may weak one. I'm back quiet.
Got here, waving current. Kermit, you ever mess with it, like, say like a neck pickup on a Les Paul, like, lowering it down and then raising the pole pieces up a little bit, a turn or two? Just ever tried just messing with that? Yeah, I didn't really notice. Maybe a little more. No, I don't know. A little airy, more airy sounding. I don't know what the right word is, but I didn't really notice hardly any difference. Yeah, I just had to try it once. Maybe a hair brighter, I don't know. Yeah, but at least I got my pickups so they're about equal, you know, loudness now, or equal volume when I switch between them. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I was trying to get more of a Jimmy Page sound on my Les Paul, and I tried some little tip I saw, and like for the Rover, the guy said put it in the middle position and turn the bridge volume down like 2 notches to like 8. It sounded kind of cool. Yeah, I got some of these old capacitors that was they were, I can't remember what they were, maybe Bumblebee, or they're black, and I don't know if they had a yellow stripe on them or what, but they're supposed to be like old Les Paul capacitors, and I don't know what the hell I did with them. Wow, crazy. Yeah, maybe in like a more handy spot than like we got to reach across the guitar. I think it'd be cool, like down by the just a little mini toggle down by the volume and tone knobs or something. Yeah, like maybe where your yeah, like side of your thumb kind of thing or something. Later, Kermit.
Getting on down. With Mud Duck Audio.
broadcast a bunch of good Australia stations in there. 440 lower.
Oh boy. Well, damn, I wish I knew where he was, because I would definitely tell you just so you could go over there and beat his ass. For real. I think you should try FAG 727's house. That's what happened to them years of Jedis. It was 727 pulling on them. Well, if I hear where he is, you know I'm going to let you know. Well, fuck you too. It's good hearing you out there, though. We needed you back on the radio. What have I told you? I haven't done anything to you. I don't know where the fuck Jedi is. I don't care where Jedi is. I kind of miss him being out on the radio. Kind of miss you being out on the radio. You guys had a little bit of bullshit. But, hey, you don't want to talk to me, that's cool. You don't want to believe me, that's cool. But if I hear where he's at, I'll let you know.
Oh, god damn, that's some funny shit.
Hey, your boyfriend's out there covering you up. He looks like fucking Santa Claus. He's Santa Claus and Jedi's the elf.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead. Yeah, who's that? There he goes.
Let's hear some more about MAD.
Where's my pocket, man?
It's my brother. I have another brother.
Yeah, no doubt. Sounding good, man. Sounding good. Crystal clear. For sure. Water your sucker. Get that like you were gonna show up, man.
So you finally get your shit together, Sour Snatch? I'm gonna go suck on a big fat joint here in a second, and I'll be off the radio.
No, she's lying. She's gonna go suck on Jedi. She's lying. Wrong way's gonna watch.
I'm not taking none of your sloppy seconds, MAD.
You did last time.
Leave it to the MAD out there.
Jedi, all to yourself.
Wave it out there, MAD.
Oh, look at that. All that audio getting down. And a Roger beep too. Oh yeah. Laptopping in T-Town. I better go. Funny soundbagging. That's all some people got to talk about is getting down.
Yeah, we just want to know, Mr. Lonely, what the fuck do you do with your life? I'm going up to roll a joint. Night, Sour Snatch.
I'm gonna go collecting all that money because all them thoughts and memories that go through that girl's mind. I get $1 for every one and I'm rich. Don't forget to put on your MAD pajamas there, on your MAD pillow.
God, that's good smoke.
Dookie. Dookie. Getting done.
Fuck your dog.
Did you say fuck your dog?
Yeah, to go over to Ellensburg, drive a truck over to Ellensburg, go pick up a car at like 1 in the morning. I'm like, bro, why? Oh, okay, so I got to tow it back and shit. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Nobody gives a shit about your cheap Chinese radio.
Tell me that. Well, man, you know, if I get a truck out there or something, man, I'll see what I can do. I'll ask him. I got a buddy actually. He's got a truck. I think he's got the phone. He's got CDS time. But if I can get him to come up there and he can pull it out so you can get to your stuff there, he can. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to pull that damn trailer out, clean that fucking place out. I'm probably going to, you know, I got to get that trailer out of there and put it somewhere. I'm trying to sell it. I want to pull it. It's a camper. It's a camper home. I want to pull it out. Get rid of it. I own a camper. Yeah, Ted. That's what you were saying, man, you know, so.
Overmod, 11111.
Oh, I got 2 AM ones, and then I got a sideband one. Yeah, all black sideband one.
Overmod there. Overmod.
Washington State. That's right, I'm a fucking stupid motherfucker. You better just check it out, fucking DXL.
Yeah, that's the same one I got. Yeah, yeah. They're good. They're good radio. I just got working and everything too. I got home. I had to make sure everything was working all right, you know.
What's going on, Taterhead?
Oh yeah. No, man, I was gonna pick up two of them, man. There was another guy selling one right as I was loading out of the show, but I wasn't able to talk to that person, so I was like, well, fuck. I was gonna buy two of them, man, and I should have waited for the other one to buy and get off that guy, because they probably won't let it go. You know, he may be $100 or something.
Echo, echo, echo. Kappa. Echo, kappa, echo.
Oh yeah, that's real nice. I'll send you a picture of it.
Kappa.
He's trying to cover you up.
Yeah, Chad. But anyway, man, back on the road. I gotta keep my eyes on the road and stuff, man. I'm dozing off a little bit, so I'll catch you later there, Grey Ghost.
Do some flat top in there. Let's do some flat top.
What's the YouTube channel? What's the YouTube channel?
What the hell you want, Sweet Pea?
Youthful channel? I bet you're a star of the Youthful channel, huh?
Oh, that's the gate.
Yeah, the Youthful channel. Starring Parkland Ducks.
Sweet Pea, nobody wants to talk to you.
Creepy stalker.
Your other boyfriend, SG Dave, get out too. Yeah, will do, man. Will do. I'll send you a picture of it. We'll take care of Grey Ghost. We'll get you later. War Daddy on this mobile going southbound on 5.
It's been a long mail run tonight. Long mail run tonight.
I figured out you gotta be talking to me.
Kappa.
Oh, copper.
Yeah, it started about 4 o'clock here.
That's called getting done.
Garden filled up again by hand.
Big. I went out there with my rake the other day, roughed mine all up, so it's, yeah, it's, till I plant it, then I'll flatten it all out nice. Stand around May, I'll plant it. Yeah, I've done that. And then the hail came and oh boy.
Yeah, I've had it go bad too before.
That'll shred the leaves right off the stuff.
Or you get a late freeze.
Yeah. Yeah, I can use, you know, I got it rigged up now where I can put a drape a tarp over it like a tent. So if I know the weather's coming, out there and do that pretty quick.
Oh yeah, like the hoop house.
Yeah, keep everything, you know, from getting beat up.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it too, late in the season when you don't want to get your tomatoes to get a lot of water.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Also, I'd like to do some radishes. I might do them in a separate, somewhere else. You know, I don't know. You know, I'd like to have some radishes.
Oh yeah, Ken. Yeah, those will happen fast if you do those.
Good in the salad.
Oh yeah, you just let them go too long, they get a little strong.
Yeah, maybe like an inch around or something. You know, probably perfect.
Yeah, the cool thing about those too is you can plant them more than once throughout the season there.
Okay, yeah, I've never grown them before, but like, yeah, I'd like to do some radishes.
Yeah, we did them a couple times. They do good.
I haven't really done good with cucumbers. I've planted, we probably won't plant any of them, but of course my zucchini, tomatoes, and pepper plants. Yeah, Stock and Drill, they called me earlier and said, "Yeah, you ever hear me in the morning? I come out and breaker. No, dude, you're in a mud duck mobile and then Maple Valley? No.
I think I did hear him one night talking about being irritated at Wiener Benner.
He might have been up on the hill, but I don't think they're going to hear him from his driveway. I mean, there's a chance, maybe on a quiet night, maybe. But I told him that JYD's not too far out there by him, and he's been out there a couple times here recently. But he don't hear anybody in the morning, nobody, till the skip rolls. But yeah, well, over here they're talking at 4 a.m. and before.
Yeah, I hear JYED pretty regularly over here, if it's quiet.
Well, he's loud now. I think he pumped it up. He must have got a bigger pump because he booms in at my place when I was hearing him a couple days ago. I like the car. He's loud. It's like that gal you were saying today, you know, at the weigh station. She's booming in me 6'7".
Oh, wow.
Well, yeah, I guess that's Skip, but, yeah, she's booming in real loud. What does Hammerhead say? Location?
Low budget audio getting down.
Yeah, I'm just kind of down in the hole over here.
Yeah, you're on the hill. What's your elevation?
Somewhere around 290, 300 or something like that.
Oh, you're more than me. I'm only 219 or something. Anything higher, the exact same, because I've driven from mine to his place and we're the same.
Elevation's too low and my population's too high.
There we go. Got my fishing pole antenna and trolling.
Yeah, download that app. It's called My Elevations, and then turn your GPS on. It'll pinpoint right there. It'll show your outbuildings, your house, the works.
Oh yeah, I used to have one of those GPS deals, tracker things that gave the elevation.
Yeah, that's kind of what I got going. It actually shows my sheds and my car, you know, just an outline of a square. There's the carports and sheds and everything, the house. those ultimate fish sticks and the air fryer. Turned out pretty good, about 11, 12 minutes.
Well, I did some of those Nathan's hot dogs with a chili on there. That was the seasoned supper.
Oh, in the air fryer?
No, I just did chili dogs.
Oh, yeah, that's always good.
I cooked the hot dogs on the wood stove.
That's better yet. What'd you do, in a frying pan or something, or?
Yeah, just a pot with some water in it.
Yeah, I never boil mine. I always just put them dry in a pan. I might put just a touch of water, especially them better cheddars and they'll once it's
Mod, and more mod. Can't go.
down and they start splitting open, they're done.
Oh yeah, my dad always used to
Man, mod, and more mod. I want to know.
tiny snap, the natural casing on there.
Oh, that's them. Them are frickin' good.
Yeah, my brother was ordering them and having them put dry ice in them from Knox in Wisconsin, and yeah, they don't ship anymore.
Yeah, I chased down there. I don't remember. Somebody was telling me about them years ago about a state snap, and I was able to flag down the driver and up there by Limerick and got us ice cream and some of them.
What's going on, Jedi? What's all going on this hump night there, Jedi, while you're out there listening, you sandbagger?
Got some horseradish mustard and some sauerkraut on there and some onions. No, man, you got something with that snap.
Sandbagger.
Without me being on a monthly schedule, right? They want to come around every couple weeks or week, and that's they'll get expensive.
Oh, heck yeah, every 2 weeks.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
My dad always used to get the black walnut ice cream, maple nut.
Oh, yeah, that's good stuff.
Roger 10-4 Jedi, getting on down, Rambago.
The gallons, man, yeah, he'd load up.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Good old me. Yep.
He used to come in one of those big giant tins.
Stay cold.
That's some serious bong hit action, I have to say. That is some serious bong hit action.
Looks like it is.
Oh yeah, Sam, that's probably stored good in the freezer.
That's where she got it. I opened the freezer tonight, and there's still about 3 inches left in the cup there.
Yeah, she's just taking her time.
I remember the day she gave me, she was making lunch, came out and gave me 2 bites off her spoon of it. And I'm thinking, man, you haven't got rid of that yet? Normally I'd grab it and go for it, but I'll leave it be.
Well, maybe she's going to come back later and try to spoon feed you again. That's not a bad thing to have it going down.
Oh.
We got to run to Olympia in the morning. Not early. I think I told her we'd go around 11 or get there around 11 to ship some boxes.
No, I bet she gets excited, huh? Send that stuff out.
Yeah, but it's not, I don't know, about $200, close to $200 to send it. Them fucking things are heavy. You ain't going to carry them out of the house. I got to get my hand truck.
I suppose it's not your typical shipping rate.
No, and we're going to a place kind of across from Dick's Sporting Goods over on the other side of the road over there where because this last time we had to meet the guy at the Costco in that he weighed 76 or something, and he gave us 20 back. Nobody's out about. Looks like nobody's out about it. You got a copy? Here's an office, so that's where we got to go.
Right.
being a fucking cunt.
Earlier she was her hubby and dog are gone. I can't.
Yeah, Jordan Man or Zodiac guy here. Oh, I'm waving, Inspector. I'm making it right. Change things up. I stop recognizing people, and I'm stepping down a minute.
Oh, NATO over here, Jake. Wayne, good evening.
Oh, evening there, NATO. Must be Dirt Man in the mobile projectile.
If you would have just listened to me.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I didn't think you did, Inspector. You never really talk that much anyway.
Sometimes.
I knew you were in there.
So much for blood. Yeah, I just blew my sandbag and covered.
Yeah, there you go. I'm always sandbagging. Jesus, don't we're doing that much.
Yeah, me too.
Picking up the wife at work. Yeah, I figured it might find what time it is.
I turned my... Made you think you were crazy.
Sounds like I got too much echo. I haven't touched it here, but, wow. Is that too much? Is it over a bit?
Nobody has
Shut the fuck up.
amount of...
Not being a fucking cunt. Not being a fucking cunt.
Alright.
Get on my end. I don't know what's doing to everybody else. Yeah, just leave it where it is. You didn't do anything. Yeah, you're fine. It ain't broke, don't fix it.
Crazy.
What are you running in the mole now?
The fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here.
Been in there quite a while.
Nobody gives a shit about your cheap Chinese radio.
Stop being a fucking cunt.
CA co-pilot. That's it.
Just don't hurt my ears.
Yeah, Roger. I'm gonna go meet Camp Chap tomorrow and deliver some shit I blew up and see if he can't get them fixed.
Okay, tell him I'm waving when you see him.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. We're gonna probably hook up at Little Creek. I've been bugging him to get his ass up this way so we can hear him.
Such an angry musical carrier. Shut the fuck up.
Yes, do it.
That station must be really bad out there.
Put your cheap Chinese radio to bed, son. You're back out. Sweet peas, a musical cloud.
I'll bring him some shit to see if he can't fix.
Do us all a favor, knucklehead. Turn off your cheap Chinese radio.
Hey, Jake.
Yeah, go to.
Can you go to 915?
Jedi?
Of course you can. But I wonder if it'd be better there if I can hear you better.
Alright, I'll be there.
Nobody cares about your cheap stuff.
Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Chinese.
Stop being a fucking cunt. The fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here.
You need to tune up your cheap Chinese guitar, son.
I don't know if you win or not. I never heard you.
Daddy? Who said Daddy?
Boys need to turn off your cheap Chinese radios and go to bed.
Funny, it's just you and me now, Inspector.
Oh, I'm back. I don't know if you win or not. I've never heard anything.
Oh, I was down there. I just couldn't hear you for nothing.
Roger beat that you.
No, that was probably somebody else. I didn't turn mine on.
Okay, I never heard nothing, man. I'm over now.
Oh, this is one of Cam's house boxes that he's lowering me while he fixes my other one. Hey, they don't talk so good down there.
Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick.
I just couldn't hear you for shit. I'll just have to deal with this, what I got, until I get this one back, and it's going to get delivered, and he's going to fix it for me, and I'll probably be able to do my full potential once it's done.
What are you on, the Italy?
I'm on one of his Italies with the fans on it, but it only pushes almost 350.
You know, that one I got works pretty damn. I'm not on it. I don't. It's at the house just sitting there, but it'll do 300. The 503.
Yeah, well, he's got my 503. He's got another one, my little, I forget the Cobra one, and then I'm taking my Thumper to him because it only does about 5 to 5.5. Shouldn't be pushing 1,000 in his burnt. And another, my little Midland is toast too because jaw jacking, talking too much, and freaking burn shit up. And I'm freaking sitting on the shelf for a while, but I want that Thumper fixed. Yeah, he did, but it's not what I'm running right now. He gave me another one This one only is pushing around, let me look at it.
Yeah, I think that one, the 703, I think it has like 16 MOSFETs in it. That's right.
The fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here.
Well, the stickers on it say 505 or whatever it is. Supposedly it's an RM, but he bought an actual 70, the other one. But he mounted 2 fans on this one, so it looks like a 703.
Yeah, he sent me a picture of that 505 or whatever. I've never seen one of them. Do they even sell them anymore? I always see like the 203, 503, 703, but I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah, goddamn.
Yeah, that's what I'm running right now while I get my big boy fixed.
War Daddy, get down, down, down.
Now it's probably doing 300, huh?
Yeah, it swings almost to 4, about 375.
Yeah, perfect.
Even with my burnt up thumper, it was pushing over 5.
You're on the quad? Where do you got your carrier at?
Oh, I got it set to what I run my thumper on. I may be able to turn that up.
Roger.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I run mine about 2.5 watts, and then when I kick the juice on the home, just under 100, I keep it just under 100.
That's a good way to do it.
Yeah, you go any higher, you don't want to go more than 100 and a quarter. You start burning.
Oh yeah, I just got down. Bye, bye, bye.
Max at 120, 120. So I make sure I stay under 100 just barely.
It's like cooking pork ribs, slow and slow.
Don't keep it quiet. Don't leave them going. Don't leave that thing keyed up.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them doggies rolling, 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 rolling. War Daddy, goddamn.
Alright, no, I got it set wrong.
Move my location here a little bit.
Yeah, it's only about 375.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, I had to dial it in. I'm only pushing 2.
3-second delay on the WD-40 gate. 11111, getting down in T-Town, 7300. I want to know.
Kind of needed to push out this mud hole. If I turn it off, nobody would hear me.
Well, we can say you're getting down.
I can hear you.
I need more audio, man. Sound like a mud duck.
You made my 1S unit my needle tickle. Yep.
I'm not mud duck. Is that LTD? Sound like LTD. Hello.
You're 2 swings into the 3.
Yeah, this thing is, it's nothing like my other box. Once I get that fixed, pushing a K, then you'll hear me a lot better.
Yeah, these Ranger needles are stingy.
Oh, I'm on my MFK meter, and that's how I'm looking and judging my output on my watts. Plus, I'm up here in the mud and the wet. I'm surprised you hear me.
Nope, you're coming through there even without it on.
What's what I gotta live with until this thing gets, my other toy gets fixed. Then you'll probably hear me a lot better. Funny thing is, it still activates the motion lights outside, which cracks me up.
Yeah, my TV shuts off.
Sounding all muddy and such. All muddy.
Shuts off your TV?
Yep.
God damn, that's crazy.
Just while I'm keyed down.
And it turns back on when you unkey?
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I'm on an antenna, and the antenna, my TV antenna is maybe 100 feet away from my TV antenna.
Oh, so you just don't get no signal because of the RF intercepting that. Oh, that's funny.
Just when I'm keyed down.
There. No more mud. No more mud. Beg you.
He's got it key down when the commercials come on.
Had to clean up that muddy transmit.
Yeah, camshafts are going to have some fun playing with some of the shit I've blown up over the years, so he's already fixed my 503, and I'm thinking of throwing that in the truck and pulling that I'm still debating on it. I don't even know what that thing's doing nowadays. It's been so long since I measured the power.
Sucky, ducky, dicky, dow. I think I heard a bungly chow.
I may throw it in there, take the Texas out. Who knows?
That don't mean I won't, but...
Sucky ducky, glory be, there he be. Ching ching chee.
And, yeah. I forget what it does max. It's been so long since I've had it hooked up.
You gonna put a radio in the car?
No, I ain't putting it in that car. That's a disgrace on that car.
Get one of these strikers, slam it on the roof, and go. You can bring it through the trunk, the wiring, and down the back like I did.
Yeah, well, it's not so much that. I got a sunroof, so...
I got this big white Francis Pacer that the school kids love to point at.
Hey, Jake, I got a sunroof too in this car. Well, both my rigs have sunroofs. It doesn't affect nothing.
Yeah, you put it behind that sunroof, dead center.
If I was to do anything like that dirt, I'd probably throw a freaking, a mag mount on. Yeah, you've seen the car.
Well, I'm just saying you'll be better, you know, with it on the roof than the trunk. Be more directional with the trunk, but...
Our Snatch, your radio sucks.
What do we do? I don't care.
I just don't want it now. I like the way...
Sounds like you're on FM. Are you frequency modulating, or is it that wrong time of the month?
But here it is.
Who cares what you look like? You see what I'm driving, you see my Antron 99 leaving Mason County.
Yeah, I know. It's a Ford Fusion 2017, and I just... Nah, it would look retarded having an antenna on it.
No, I don't, but I know how to hide that stinger. You won't hardly see it. Some pretty black paint, and it's hidden.
Even though I got plenty of motherfucking room to mount radio inside that bitch. Just having an antenna on that car just doesn't... No, it just doesn't pique my curiosity or even want to deal with it.
But this was probably, well, other than, you know, the wires, I had to take all my, for my amp, and then my radio, I got them going through the door jamb, through the fender, along the firewall, and to the battery. That was the hardest part, but simple. But I couldn't get through the firewall anywhere. I looked, and there's nowhere to come in. I wasn't going to drill any holes. So I just went along the trim on the floor here and under the glove box and out, and it never gets kinked or bent. You got that rubber seal around your door, so it just closes in the seal around the door, no biggie.
Well, I've got ideas if I ever thought about doing it in the car, but I remember how we ran the wiring and everything like and whatnot with my truck, and because there's those plugs in the firewall, which are easy to just cut through and put the wire and shit like that. I have no clue about this Fusion, so.
Well, it's probably like my car. You got to go through the door, and through the door jamb, out through the fender, and then come up that way. I mean, I don't know for sure, but that's what I had to do here. And it's kind of a bitch to push the wire through that little hole, but I made it all happen.
Yeah, I really have no interest in doing that to the car. I'll just run the truck one and boot piece it up. The gas pig. Let it be my mobile.
Get you one of these bad boy striker antennas.
Well, if I was to do that, I'd put that on the truck versus on the car. I just don't really have no interest in having a radio in the car.
Copy. Yeah, I spend a lot of time in the car, so.
N4 audio getting down. 11111.
Getting on down.
Wow. N4 rocks, and I'm back out.
It's gone on down.
Then you could have kept...
Get me on down there, MAD.
Who's coming around the corner?
Yes, I'm got on down. Now I'm back on up.
I thought about driving the gas pig.
Back on down. Turned on up. Turned on the off. Turned on on.
And I didn't know who else was driving theirs, but so I just stayed with the car.
Man, mom and chicken.
Good evening from T-Town. Hello,
Yeah, I've still got a couple of 102 whoops. I'm hanging on to them. But I had three of them I gave
that motherfucker there. Turn some of that background noise and 111 N4 audio on the gate getting down.
You know, I see Bell CB has them in Florida, but he don't ship them. There's no easy way to ship them, right? You got a frickin' 102-inch tube or whatever. It's just not cost efficient. So you got a local pickup only. But there's other places to get them, but they're...
That weak one out there? Is that weak one?
Well, I'm assuming it's mostly because of shipping.
MAD.
Yeah, just have them cut it in half.
No, get down on the weak one. We beg you. Yes, hello.
MAD, you got a copy?
I got mine for $2 at a garage sale.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. I'm listening on the gate, but yeah.
That'd be the way to find that crap, is like going through garage sales and shit, or even an estate sale.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and we're Baguio 727.
I tell you what, that almond chicken was right on the spot.
Because I didn't have the $300.
Oh, War Daddy, I told you, bro.
I know. Dude, I had it last night. Oh my God, that almond chicken is fucking bomb diddly, man, with that pork, that sweet and sour pork with that almond chicken. Oh my Lord. Lordy.
Yeah, it ain't bad when you gotta go to the Native Americans to get some Chinese food there, Tempo.
Yeah, Tim. I'm gonna get myself a fucking burrito. I'm gonna get myself a carne asada.
One, two.
Tempo on swelling the belly with some beans and rice. Get on down with your bad self, War Daddy. I'm sorry, War Diddy on the roll.
I've been there.
War Diddy in the hizzy.
Evidently, I should have picked up an antenna when I was there.
No doubt. Take them back, sell them for $75.
Get you a breezy, it goes easy.
Swing by Cocoa Beach and hit the strip joint.
Spring break going on right now.
Look at titties and buy an antenna.
They got a pretty nice Hooters down there, too.
Oh, God damn it, I broke up. My bad. Shit, I'm almost pushing 6 kilos a day. It ain't too bad. I just need to remember to lock this thing down. I can't push the talk with it.
See if this is a little louder on that 3-second delay. Let's see if this is a little bit louder on that 3-second delay, MAD in T-Town. I want to know.
Rolling in the rain.
Jack just put some pumpkin bread in the oven.
Ooh.
Let's see if I'm on frequency 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, I got forward swing down there. Let's turn it up to about right there. Let's go about right there. 4-second delay down that way with all that cotton picking audio. 11111. Hello down around Mason County, getting down now.
Jake State Farm out here on the freaking Olympic Mountains in Hicksport. We're trying. Yep, it's working. Yeah, I'll just hear myself on his gate.
Oh, so that's swing. Swing mode, swing mode, swing mode in the Mason County. Swing mode, getting down. No, no swing.
I'm coming to your house already. I'm going to beat your ass.
Way out here, 121212. Let's see, 10K out here.
What you doing?
Oh, I'm just looking at the gate, seeing where my frequency is.
I don't hear the phone talking tonight.
Oh, they were out here for half a minute.
Yeah, I mean, I can hear some of them most of the time, but I haven't heard any of them since I've been in the car.
N6. Push the button. N6, N6 down south. N6. Mud.
This is Robert, speed 9. Alright, I can do that. That N6 is killing it.
Turn that down. Turn that down. 1. Dead key. 1. I want to know.
What do you want to know?
Yeah, what do you want to know?
For the Redfern Grove, breaker!
MAD, what do you want to know? You're killing it over here.
There's a big hammer over there.
checking out the swing on the WD-40 gate there. I was checking out the swing on the WD-40 gate from the Tacoma Mall there. What do you think?
Well, it sounds good over here.
Well, switch it over to the risk gauge so you can hear us, Breaker. I guess they can't hear us, Dirt.
Yeah, who were you yelling at?
Anybody who'd listen.
Get out of that D-Wave. What's going on, Triple M? How you doing?
How you doing? You sounded pretty good out there.
Anybody that cares?
Yeah, I was listening to the gate down there in WD's, and I wanted to see the little swingage going on there. Hello, Triple M. You know it'd be in T-Town.
What do you look like on Ripskate?
N6 audio. Been playing around with this N6 since, yeah, I took it out of the box there, and here you go, Triple M.
Well, it sounds really good.
See, 10 Bender too. 10 Bender and Mr. Nobody.
Well, you're loud.
I got Sour Snatch over here driving around, and she wants to go take me out for a burrito. Sour Snatch, I'll let you take me out for a burrito.
I just started hearing something on the queue, and I was like, what the heck?
Do you have a bet night? Or is it, you know, that time or whatever? So don't get pink eye, I'm good with that. Get pink eye, because I have to drive.
Well, I heard, I couldn't really hear.
Sounds kind of hot. Wow, I'm enthused now.
They call me the moon.
I want to know what MAD thinks about all this audio over here. 10?
Yeah, that's a whole different thing.
Test, 1, 2, 3, test.
All this audio over here.
She sounds like she's a woman scorned, and I don't know why.
Like 10, 12 years ago, we had.
Come on, MAD. I know you're out there. I know you're out there.
Anyway, we're gonna let them do what they do, and I'm begging out. Later.
Northbound. Look, we double. Turn that antenna around northbound. You'll hear me.
Cue up the Twilight music sound, Twilight Zone music at this time.
Got down. Got down.
Did he have to try to get in?
Down for sure. For sure, I'll get down.
Evening, Froggy.
Kodiak moments, and I'm begging out.
Waving at that deer slayer out there.
Deer slayer.
It's good hearing you out there, my friend. sound good on there. And waving at that dirt man, too.
War Daddy waving up here from the hilltop. I'm waving up here from the hilltop. I tell you what, I just got down.
War Daddy, your girl out here looking for you. Your girl out here looking for you, man. I just thought I'd let you know.
Out here looking for me tonight. What are you talking about?
Slurpee girl?
Me out there.
What's Slurpee girl?
Sour Snatch. You know.
Here tonight looking. Hey, come on, be up.
Yeah, I can't get you on my radio, but I can get you on Rip's Gate really good.
You, War Daddy. I was rolling the nickel.
What'd you tell her? Did you tell her I died? Because that's what you're supposed to tell her. You're supposed to tell her I died.
Find him first, right? Find him first?
I don't want her to find me anywhere. How's that same man was that?
Sour Snatch is on a roll, and I'm better. Chip Wham, you're blowing smoke as usual in T-Town.
Yeah, geez, at $40 a piece.
Well, good night there, MAD. I'm headed in for the night. You take care. Triple M, take care. War Daddy said it. And I'm back quiet.
Well, Dirtman just looked them up on those CDs, and they won't ship one to you, but they'll sell it to you if you pick it up for $40.
Tons of dirty laundry in the back of that car, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Guest.
Yeah, so it's really not worth it. I mean, this quad 5 and he 300 watts,
You're Captain KC. Hi, by the way.
I need some gas money. Do you need a couple bucks for gas?
pretty much the same board as the Striker, and it, like I said, I 3.5 watt dead key, and I PB swing 60.
Holy shit, that's on frequency, goddammit.
You know, I can go up 20 watts dead key.
What I was telling you.
Stupid radio. War Daddy, you have a breaker.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking more of a 5 flip, but it's, because I'm happy with this setup. I mean, I'm not going to overdrive this 4-pill. If I wanted to, I could swing 1,000 watts with it, but what's the fucking point to do 1,000 watts with top local? Yeah, my wife's over here shaking her head no. But yeah, I am going to have a friend come over in the next week or two and go up another 12 feet, and then I'm done for now until I buy a house.
Where is that, by the way? Let's see if I can find it if I do the swing.
She just keeps saying over and over again, he fell off the roof. He fell off the roof. Yeah, exactly. The next investment tower. Once I can get to that point, I'm pouring concrete, putting the tower up, going 60 foot, putting a beam up, it's going to ruin everybody's day.
Yes, come around, see if that gets in there. Oh, wow, I can get into that gate. 10-4.
Yeah, I'm impressed with that Vector 2, how it held up with that windstorm. Look, it's a great antenna.
Cut down all my background noise. 11111 into that gate.
Yeah, that's impressive on that one. Do you have it all hose clamped? Do you have hose clamps on that thing, or is it just all the factory hardware?
Start about right there. Start about right there. Oh wow, I'm getting closer. Right about there, due west.
Well, yeah, on that there, but on the antenna, did you use the factory hardware, or did you hose clamp stuff down? I've been watching videos on that antenna, and a lot of people will put heat shrink and hose clamps on it.
And I think it's right about there. I think it's right about there, and I'm back in.
Over in Portland on that stick, don't you? Yeah, they're way literally they're the same price as the 899. What stick did you have up there before, the Mako? Yeah, I've looked at those ones too. I just don't know if the valves work stay with my down with a 10-foot stick of pipe on the peak of the roof with some guy wires. You think?
And then that's all the way over, all the way where it can go.
Hola, DX Ranger. This is Trailer Pork. Yes, you heard it right. Trailer Pork. That's my handle. I'm a fucking shithead. That's right. Trailer Pork, that's my angle. I'm a fucking retarded motherfucker. I just want to know how you hear me, you piece of shit out there, motherfuckers. This is Trailer Trash. Yes, Trailer Porco. That's my angle. I'm a fucking motherfucker. Yes, I look like a troll. I live in a cave in Washington State. That's right. I'm a fucking stupid motherfucker. Give me your check right now, fucking DXer. Capo!
You're just a pain in the ass. You put the Cardinals, huh? Stevie, wait a minute.
What's going on, Teeterhead?
CQDX, this is 727 Wiener Bender. I'm a fucking shithead. That's right, I'm a fucking stupid motherfucker. I'm also likely retarded. I just wanna know out there, you hear me, motherfuckers, the cockroaches, so skippers, scoopers out there.
What's going on up there, Taterhead? What are you doing tonight? You get up, go change them Captain Kirk underoos and getting ready to tidy up for the night?
If I had the radial, or I mean the base of the antenna.
Don't be bashful, Wiener Ben, or, sorry, Tato Head.
The antenna to the top, 27 additional feet, and that put me in 55 foot.
Alright, I think you scared him away there, Ward Eddie.
Yeah, if I say I stabbed a pipe in the ground on the floor and set, you have an antenna analyzer, don't you? And then I can set the XWRs and then put it, 40 feet in the air. The XWRs would probably be pretty close.
11111. Hello, Wiener Bender. What are you doing? Damn, that's actually kind of loud. N6 audio, get it down.
Hey, Wiener Bender, I didn't mean to scare you away there.
Your echo is overbearing. Overpowering.
Is my audio okay now?
Sound like you're on War Daddy mode. You're on War Daddy mode, 10-4. Not War Diddy, War Daddy mode. And I beg you.
No, it's not War Daddy, man. We want to it.
You kind of sound like this there, weak weather. Kind of sound like this, weak weather.
Oh, okay, yeah, 'cause I had my mic turned up there a little bit too much there. Go ahead, is that better?
He had some crazy Ford, Daddy Ford,
Week one. Hope you're doing good over there. You know it be. I think weak one's starting to turn into the strong one.
Hey, you can barely hear me.
He's starting to turn into the strong one. And that's on the gate that I hear you a little better on point south.
Roger. Everyone, so I think agreed.
Oh, weak one. You're good. No, she's breaking up. The wrong one.
Huh. Weird. I don't know why I'm cutting out there.
Be able to hear you now. I got out of that gate. I should be able to hear you now there. What's up?
You say I was breaking up?
I was cutting out. This was I was cutting out like your mic wasn't getting pushed down all the way or weren't making a contact there, right?
No, Roger on that. Yeah, I don't know. It might be this cord even. I'm not really sure. I've been having a little issues with that, I think. Where it kind of goes into the radio.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, man. Got some teeny tiny little 22 gauge wires there, man, and after 20, 30 years they get a little tired there, boy.
Yeah, check. I'll have to take it apart here and see if the solder is good there for sure. But I've been meaning to do it, but I ain't done it yet.
Stay away from him, he's a crackhead.
Nice, really nice deal.
He's a crackhead.
A new cord on because it's like 45 years old, so we'll get it all tightened up there. Uh-oh, what'd you do, weak one? Did you get the locals all jumping up and down?
Did I get the what? The roping up and down where?
Wait a minute, weak one.
The ducks out there in Parkland started quacking, you know? You know how it is when you wake up a big old bunch of ducks?
I know that. I didn't hear any ducks out there, though.
Hold on, wait a second. Wait for it. Yeah, I got a really nice Silver Eagle, but I gotta get rewired. Yeah, like disintegrating, so I know what you're saying, bro.
I've got the same thing over here, D104, that needs a new head, so it's all disintegrated in it.
This radio'd sound really good with a D104. This radio'd sound really good with one. I don't think it sounds good with studio radio.
You know, I've always had a D104 on all my radios, and the one I've got here is just been in my family for a long time. So, I'd like to get it going, but I tell you what, all radios sound good with D104. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know you're right. Shit, I got one. I got a D104, but it's just the D104 is an unamplified D104 with a quarter-inch RCA jack. I plug it in my Swan 700 there.
Oh, check. That works out good.
But yeah, I think killer audio. It's an old tube ham radio from the 70s.
Yeah, I know what it is. I think an old, it's like the old Heathkit radio kind of.
Looks like an old like Cherokee or I don't know what else they call them, but yeah, old Siltronics. But they made the same thing, Siltronics and Swan.
Peter Puffer.
Yeah,
Yeah, check on that. I hear you. No, I know what you're talking about. I think it's yeah, the old Cherokee radio for sure. So I remember those. Those were a long time ago.
Old 23 channel, and I plucked all the audio tubes out and put them in my stereo there for it.
Oh yeah, shit, man. That's they were working that. That's right. I mean, all those tubes are durable and they're so compatible. They're little 6LF6, 6G6 tubes.
Now the preamp tubes, the 12 AU7s and the 12 AX7s, and some of these old 12 AX7s from the GEs back in the 70s were like 150, 200 bucks a piece, depending on the type.
Yeah, I know. I know those 6LF6 tubes, 6G6 tubes are cheap either.
Shit, I remember going through them like they were nothing, man. You had a whole shoebox for them. They were like $8.
Yeah, I know. I remember that too. You find them everywhere. They were all over the place. You can't find them now, though.
Every computer you know had a tube tester. Yeah, it tests good.
Yeah, just like the golden screwdriver.
Look, yeah, it tests good. Yeah, shit. Alright, man. I heard you out there, so I was listening to the gate. Dude, you're banging into the gate now, dude. You're up there almost 7-8.
Seen that, dude. That's a good thing. I like that. I need to get up there a little bit more, though.
Yeah, I know. What you're working, man, that's getting out there. Like I said, you ain't the weak one no more. You're going to be like the one.
Check. It's just a bunch of old equipment, man. You know, I got old equipment, and it's all in line, and it seems to be working good.
Yeah, you say nice stuff to it and pat it on the head, and it'll be nice to you, therefore.
That's right. Keep it clean.
Alright, man. I'll catch up with you.
Alright, man. Have a good one. Week 1, I'm that quiet.
Wait for it.
Yeah, I wonder if I went up a little bit.
Oh, you got the fan to kick on the N6 finally. Big old giant 4-inch fucking giggle, man.
Waiting at that TRD since we've had that 3D3 Scorpion radio, because it's based on you out the key. And we've had that snake bite too. Snake bite, more snake bite. Lizard based on you, wait a minute.
Just like that. There you go. There you go.
Oh man, I'm gonna need some snake bite out there. Lizard bait with in a hand is snake bite, no doubt. I'll answer on my wheel for you. From down, that's all I wanna do. On the first time we met, I knew I'd have a answer on the hamster wheel for you. Bring it down. That's right. Lizard bass on me, getting on down. That funky sound.
I think I'm hearing that TR bass, kinda. He's coming in a little bit.
Here, bass is penetrating my wrist down. Yeah.
You get penetrated from every angle.
Damn it, TR. Quit penetrating me and my wrist down on my beat, sir.
Well, wave a hand for me. I don't know if he can hear me.
Everybody's like wanting to penetrate the red zone. So who's going to that break? Was that this weekend or whatever? Yeah. Contractor, me, and Shock and maybe a couple others gonna try to head out there. So, hey, if you guys are at that break down there at the Peachtree again,
on down.
oh yeah, I hear that cooking radio 383. Oh yeah, cooking radio.
Oh, there we go. Now we're in sync. Now we're in sync. Getting down.
What day is that meet?
That's crazy. 100 watts. 100 watts into the gate. And I'm back out.
Well, Sunday's the 24th. Saturday I can't go in the morning. I gotta go get my blood drawn. We just cut the tip of my finger off and put it in a mason jar, let it bleed out a little bit, drop it off with T-cell. Oh, that'd be perfect. Let's go. I'm going to slide off the band for a minute. I'll be back.
Why are you so mad? Why are you so angry? You know that?
Just like that, 383 cooking radio.
Well, I need to know. My plans might change for the season.
Shame on the mess.
Some adjustments. Do I got a little more power?
Yeah, it's just for a big couple. I can't fucking ask.
N6 on low. N6 on low. Getting down.
I adjusted a couple things on another channel. Getting her dialed in, playing with this 4-pill.
You know, a lot of fun, some Yasha radio checks out here together.
It's just one-on-one, you and I. It's alright.
Turn the gain down. Gain down. Drive down. Gain down. Drive down. Getting down. And there you go. I'm back out.
I just adjusted the dead key playing with this because I got it yesterday, getting it figured out.
Some people just need to listen to the radios on the gate.
Oh man, you could have made a winter hat. Don't let Blackie out there. I don't want to have to kill every raccoon in town. Who, me? Am I quiet right now? Yeah, here, hang on. Audio. How's that? Am I hitting a little harder? Audio. Well, yeah, because you say I hit you about 30 pounds, don't I? I could turn her up, I just don't like to turn her up, but there she is.
Oh yeah. 9-pound swing 15 on the low side. Still killing it, man, in my hood. Tell me, get all you stuff here. My friend TRH, brother from another mother, man. Damn. Hope them be seeing you up there at the Dirty Sanchez place this summer. Oh no, I just stepped on the pedal. I'm just on the little Henry 1K. Not on any of the big shit. Just stepped on the pedal on the Henry 1K. Oh yeah, I wanted to make sure I made that trip on this local skip, no doubt.
I turned mine up, so I don't know if I'm getting any louder on your end.
It's your later, bro. Have a good one. I'm out of here. Oh, no, I'm not. I just dropped the key, bro.
Am I getting any louder in your radio there? I turned her up. Yeah, I don't like running this thing this hard. It's probably not good on it. Oh yeah, he's got a nice setup. I met him when I picked up my power supply from Rooster. I met at that bar in Hawkins Center, the pizza joint with the bar, it's brewery. Nope, did not, but they said something about a summer party. Well, that's good. I know how to party too. I just don't like running this 4-pill this hard. about 750 right now. I just turned the dial, and that's what happened.
Oh, yeah, I gotta remember to hit the cut. It's keying up, yeah. I know, Wizard City, Southern California, waving that hand all over the Pacific Northwest on the little Henry 1K.
Yeah, I don't really see the point of gaining 200 watts for quadrupling my dead key. Yeah, I just got my turd little A99, so I could probably run it 1,000 watts DP, but this little radio that could won't do that. Yeah, I could put a little 1 pill behind this 4 pill and probably run it like 1,000 watts DP and be louder, but how much more? An S unit?
Getting down, and I'm back up.
No, I don't think I have, but if you double your wattage, you're not smoking much. but for me to go from 550 PEP to 1,000 to talk to you isn't going to make that big of a difference if I'm pinning your needle. Yeah, but for me, I can talk farther than I can hear, so I'm good with a couple hundred watts to talk to the locals until I get a better antenna. Yeah, so for me to drive my linear harder is a waste of time if I can't hear past my coverage. I can talk. I'm sure those stations hear me faintly down there. I can't hear them. Yeah, exactly. I can talk farther than I can hear. Like, I can't hear Custodian, but it sounds like he can hear the shit out of me. Yeah, and that's the big deal. If I raise my antenna up another 10, 12 feet, then I'm going to see what my range my ears are, and then adjust my power accordingly. Yeah, and I'm using half my booty right now, because that's how far I can hear with my booty. At the bottom of my radio, but I can understand what he's saying, but like, it's weird. Just to have that coverage, or here's the guys up in Shea, Centralia. Yeah, and I don't know if he's got ears on me, but I can hear him at the bottom of my radio, but I don't ever holler for him. Yeah, so right now I'm like, I can talk to a couple stations in Centralia, but they're on the west side of I-5, the guys I know up there. But the guys on the east side of the interstate, I can't hear them or talk to them. Yeah, I don't mess with the audio. I don't drive this 4-pill so far since I've gotten it. I could probably put 100 watts into it, but what's the point? I mean, I only put about 60 watts into it. I get 600 watts PP, 250 RMS. Oh yeah, for sure. I could drive it more. I think I pretty much have forward audio no matter what I do with this thing, because this Quad 5 doesn't have the booty to push the thing all the way. Yeah, that's what you were saying. And I can tell too from my meter, modulating the audio with the radio on average or RMS and watch the backswing. Now with this thing, I go RMS, dead key 100 watts with the booty on, and then I'm swinging forward on RMS until like 140. I know I'm going to get some good swing. Yeah, that's the biggest issue with it. I mean, you can't go wrong with uphill. Like I'm not getting the same PEP reading I was getting with the old RM shittily, but I know I'm getting way better audio and I'm getting more poundage shooting your way. He's probably shopping for towers on Facebook Marketplace or dumping his loads all over town. Him and his fucking protractor. But hey, I'm gonna call it night. I got an early morning, and yeah, I'm hoping if I get a break in the weather this weekend, I got a buddy coming down. I am gonna try to stab this thing up a little bit higher, but I think I'm gonna buy that. I need to get a hold of Larry when he's on the radio again. I think I'm just gonna buy that Vector 4000. Even if I put it 10 foot above the roof, it'll be fine. I'll guy wire it onto the roof. Yeah, I just put it on a 10-foot stick with the mount I got. I got a heavy-duty J-mount for a big DirecTV satellite, and the two studs in the roof by the soffit, so it's got 3 braces on it, and I'll put some guy wire on there, and I think it'll be fine temporarily. I didn't copy that. What was that? No, just keep on. Alright, 10-4 there. I got 75 feet of the 213, which should be enough, and then, so is that thing 27 foot from the bottom of that short mast that comes on it to the tip? I'm not getting a copy on him.
And yeah, there you go, and I'm back out. That was up too high. Oh, that was up too high, my bad.
And you got that Vector 4000. I'll take it. Can I pick it up this weekend? You said 180. Well, I'll show up. I'll get your number from Unit 1 if that's okay. You're in Longview, aren't you? I'm up at Castle Rock, but
Mod, and more mod, and we're back out. Hell! Yep, hitting 4 hot dogs, and I'm back out.
You know, the mod, it was great. I don't know about that. I don't know. It's kind of scary. So thankful. shut the fuck up.
You got something help me now, Unit 1.
How about no?
I'm still here. No, I told him I want to come pick that vector up this weekend. You're going to have to help me set it up. I can do that, and I'll even provide beer. So you can have one beer before 6, right? Or do you like turn into a Bagua? Well, I'll just send you home with the beer then. But no, I'll wait till the weather's good. And, yeah, because that thing, it's not a lot of assembly from what I've seen, so I think that would open up my range a little more. Well, I got 3 pounds of static here, and if I put the thing up there another 10 feet, I think it'll be better.
Green Bob is back.
That's good. So this weekend I'll get a hold of Larry. I'll run to Home Depot or Lowe's and go get a 8-foot ground rod and run that into the ground. And then once the weather clears up, I'll get some jack stands out and put that thing together.
Green Wet Bob is back.
Yeah, I'll go with the copper rod, not the gay rod. I'll just run 8 gauge copper, the valuable shit from the roof down to it.
Yeah, there's your 4,000. Get the new version. What the hell happened to you? This Minuteman next door, why are you such a slut? I only graduated 7 pounds and I got tons of static tonight, man. Yeah, even on a stick, I got like 3 pounds of static. Yeah, you're definitely mud ducking, man. Don't know that. Oh, now, I think that's just 3 pounds of static on the stick. Yeah, 8 pounds on the beam. Yeah, but pointing up north. way up in the air, it actually gives my beam a run for its money. Not to you, though. If I point my beam directly at you, you hit harder than all my spit. So, you know, it just depends on the topography. With some people, it's good. My beam a run for the money. But you know, man, the beam, you go way up my with the beam.
I'm here at that Minuteman too. Does he have a copy on me? Yeah, you're hitting me at 5S units on this little A99 on the roof up here in Castle Rock, so you're still making the trip. I'll be rocking the Vector 4000 like Unit 1 here in a couple weeks. Thank you. Yeah, I'll turn up the power a little bit when I get that one up, and hopefully my ears go a little farther.
Yeah, boy. Damn. Long way gone.
I'm out of here too, Unit 1. I'm calling it a night. I will get a hold of Larry this weekend, and so when we get some dry weather, I'll hit you up. I'll build this thing on the ground. Do you have an antenna analyzer? No, does it not give you an accurate reading on the... It'd be better just to put it up and check it, but then you got to take it back down if you got an issue, right? Yeah, that's true. So I could just throw a 10 pole up at like 6 foot, hook it up, and then put it in the air afterwards and hope it doesn't change too much. That's better. No, 10-4 on that. I figure if I test it on the ground, I mean, that's what I did with the A99, and the S unit, or the SWR didn't change, so it'll be within range. I mean, I'm with the foot warmer now on channel 17, I'm like 1.2, go to 1.3 when I modulate. Yeah, that thing's pretty light too, where, yeah, I mean, it only weighs like 10 or 11 pounds, I'm assuming it's all thin wall aluminum, so I can pick it up straight in the air pretty easy. If I got some heavy duty jack stands, I can set it on to build it, and the manual probably tells you the measurements for the deal there. So set it close enough and then do a test from the ground, I feel pretty comfortable. Oh, that's fine. I'll have somebody to get on the roof to hold the ladder too, or drag contractor into the mix, and then I'll guy wire it. I don't think I'm going to have a big issue with it. I mean, if I go 10 foot mast and connected to it, it's not going to be enough. I got enough trees around here that kind of keeps the wind out of the way. Yeah, from the north, I've got a couple trees, and I mean, I'm not looking to talk north much, because that's a big hole over there. It'll be hard to get to there anyway. But if If I run this thing up a little higher and then beef up my situation, it'll probably be a little better. Yeah, that makes it tough for sure. It's, I don't know, I think I'm happy with a 4-pill for now. I'll go with that antenna. I mean, I can, like I said, once I get to that point, then I can put another little bit of booty behind this 4-pill to drive it a little bit harder, because I'm only putting like 50 to 60 watts PEP in it. I'm sure it would take a little more than that. Put on sideband, like skip outside the USA? I've been talking to Australia a shit ton at about 7 p.m. on 37 lower sideband. Yesterday I was talking to Australia, and then I get a lot of Minnesota and Missouri, Oklahoma, Texas. Yeah, 27,375, that's where I've had my luck. Australia, I got the Philippines on Sunday morning for a little bit. He didn't have a number, but he said he was in the Philippines. He's only hit me about 3 F units, and then I hollered my sideband number, 1087, back at him, and he said 1087 back, and then a lot of Hawaii. Yeah, that's the band the guys on the group were saying, so I've been hopping on there and just sandbagging it. I don't bother hollering back at Oklahoma and Minnesota, because I hear those guys in my mobile too, just the way it is, but if I hear an Australia or New Zealand station or Philippines or even Hawaii, I'll holler back at them to see if I get a call back. Yeah, and it's been better just since I got this 4-pill, because I think I'm swinging forward more, because I'm like 550, 600 on AM, but I'm like 750, 800 on sideband. So I got a little more booty than I had before, because that RM shittily was pretty flat on sideband, and like you said, I had reverse swing. the Philippines guy was his numbers, and I got contact though, and he said Philippines, but hey, I'm gonna step outside the garage, drain the unit real quick, but what do you have any one pills, like a good clean one pill? I got some questions for you on that, because if
I want to know.
bigger with the antenna, I'm gonna need a little more drive into this four-pill.
Getting on down.
And that would drive.
Like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
So, like if I dead key, I've only got my 4-pill set to dead key at 100 watts, and then it swings about 550 to 600. So if I put like 1 watt dead key into it, what would be my max PEP from my radio into it? I don't want to obviously overdrive it, because my radio will do over 35 watts PEP. Yeah, so that would work for this setup. I need what I think is a 4-pill for your max, to get your max out of it, 100 watts of PEP into a 4-pill. I'm going to go drain the unit real quick, but maybe I can just bring the 4-pill over and have you look at it, see what you think. Because the guy's claiming I can get 1,000 watts PEP out of it, but my radio doesn't have enough booty for it.
You, my friend. Good. You going to the Peachtree Restaurant break, right? What date is that? Is that like the 24th or the 23rd, or when's the date and what date? Sunday, 24th, 11 a.m. Planning on being there. Try it again, sir. Talk slower, man. Got a lot of echo there. Having a little trouble understanding you, bro. I don't know why. I can't quite understand you, man. You're hitting me pretty good, but yeah, man, you got like, wow, 80 on pepper or something. I'm gonna pull you out. You said somebody's gonna be there too. I think copy who? 185 can be there too. Copy that. So I've got that Mr. Phil now. He probably already knows all of it now. I remember. But yeah, contractor, me, camshaft, I guess we're convoying in this steamer. And then Springboard said he's going to drive the truck down so if anybody else needs to ride from up here. Yeah. Right on. Well, I'll be seeing you there. I said I want to convoy with contractor, me, and camshaft. We're all going to convoy in contractor steamer, and then somebody that gets coming down his truck. So if anybody else needs to ride from up here, yeah, it's plenty of ride capability. Oh yeah. Catch you later. Scorpion Radio 383. There's big foggy. Yeah, we're out 50.
I'm failing to there, Unit 1, but I'll talk to you more about this 4-pill, but maybe bring it over and have you take a look at it too. It'd just be nice to have a drive report. I can put a stock radio behind it and do my thing. I'll bring my base radio over and that and see what you think. Because it'd be nice to do 1,000 watts with it, just run it. Yeah, I just don't know what the builder claims 1,000 watts PUP, and I have not achieved that yet. And this radio here will swing about 80 watts, so, I mean, from my understanding, you don't want to dead key a 4-pill more than 25 watts per pill. Yeah, which I haven't overdriven it, but I just, everything I read online, all these guys are, I put 100 watts of PEP into mine, and yeah, I can put 100 watts of PEP in mine, but my radio will dead key at like 20, 25 watts, and it just doesn't have the swing, I think, to drive the 4-pill, because it's a straight 4. Well, I've got that Palomar 225 I brought to you, but it's too much booty probably. And then I got a 100-watt mobile linear, but it's a little RM Italy 203P. Yeah, then I can set that one, just turn it on, and then set my other radio, you know, to dead key 1 or 2 watts and swing to 7 or 8 to drive that to 100 watts. And I think this bird would wake up, or I mean this 4-pill would wake up. I'll keep my eyes out. I'll bring that 4-pill by and have you look at it, because like I said, you said we could throw it on the dummy load, take a peek at it, but it'd be cool to drive that sucker and get the 1,000 watts with that Vector. It'd be way better. Well, I can come up with one if you think that's a good idea. Like I said, it's a straight bore, the HD 2879. The guy claims 1,000 watts PEP, and I haven't achieved that yet. Yeah, I've got a 203P, but it's an RM shittily, but I'd like to stay away from that. I don't know if it reverse swings. I'd have to test it. No, definitely on that, so no, I'll keep my eye out for a TX100, and then, because then I can run a different radio, and then I can put this pop gun back in my mobile, so I don't have to, deal with the shit, you know. Yeah, that's real delusional. I mean, I literally had less PEP with this amp, and I guarantee you I got more audio coming out on the airwaves. This is how my radio is going to sound forever. Sounds the same with the base station. We've talked on that one. I got that base station sitting down here. I got it straightened out, but I need to, I'd like to put a pill behind it and then drive this four-wheel with it, put this radio that I'm talking on right now back in my pickup. I don't know if it is, but I got to go in. I got early morning. I'm going to slide out of here. Sounds good, man. I'll get a hold of you. If you're not busy this weekend, I'll pop in. Maybe I'll bring that four-wheel by. And then, yeah, we'll figure it out. Because if I put that vector up, it'd be nice to run this four-wheel hard and fast so I can get some audio. All right, have a good one, man.
Reynolds out.
Happy Hump Day.
Past midnight, I drop a little bit.
like this. Don't try that at home, you'll just hurt yourself. Been burning the stump for the last 4 days.
Oh, that sucks.
It's a big stump.
Yeah, I had my big one here. I had to have the neighbor kids, grandpa, take care of it. Cost me $500, but I got it taken care of. Almost. Still need the grinder.
Well, this one's got enough pitch in it. And once I got it lit there, it's been burning continuously for 4 days. And there's a whole lot less of it now than there was. Man, it was fully 6 feet across. This old growth stump that was in the front yard there, and they just didn't have the equipment to pull it out of there when they built this place. Big ass stump. Anyway, I managed to split it into 3 pieces. I pulled one chunk out, and the other 2 are burning furiously.
Well, that's good. Yeah, 6 feet across, that's a big stump.
Yeah, like I said, it's old growth. That stump been sitting there since they clear cut this area back in 1908. It used to stand almost 9 feet tall, but hell, we heated the house on for a year.
Yeah, damn. That's cool. Have a big old stump like that. Some wood. I think you were telling me about it. It was like 15 feet high or something.
That was up at the other place. That was up, the real big one was up off of Benson Highway in Kent. And we burned that one for an entire year. That one heated the house up there pretty good. But, and that was a bunch bigger in diameter too. It was closer to 8 feet. Still really solid wood after sitting for over 100 years.
Yeah, that's definitely sure.
Yeah, termites got into the one that's in back of the place here. And they've done a pretty thorough job on it. It's still big, but I bet if I went on it with the Kubota right now, I could probably knock it over.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I had carpenter in getting in mine.
Yeah, the one out in front here that, at one point there was a mulberry bush growing out of the top of the doggone thing. And, it was pretty productive. And, I forget what damn kind of plant it is. It flowers in the fall. And, it was huge. And it supplied, nectar for the winter, for bees from all over the place. I mean, in every type that you could think of was there on that doggone. They were just humming in the fall. And I took cuttings off of it and got them started in several other locations. It'll be a while before they get really big, but yeah, keep the bees fed.
What kind of bush?
I don't know right off the top of my head. I never managed to look it up. It flowers in the fall, late fall actually. About the time the bees are starting to shut down, and the yellow jackets are looking primarily for protein to make it through the winter, but they go for the nectar too. That bush would have literally thousands of honeybees in it, and a few wasps and other bugs, bumblebees and stuff like that, but primarily honeybees.
What kind of flowers?
They're small, purplish, and all over the place. Yeah, I should probably make an effort and find out what the hell it is. I've got starts going, but I'm going to have to wait until they leaf out again. They're evergreen, but they lose a lot in the fall, and the transplants did last fall. It's pretty dry. Looks like they're greening out again, though. Yeah, I let a fairly sizable chunk of the back field get in bloom every year. And when I go out and mow, I only mow a portion of it at a time. So all the pollinators around here can, go to the other side, do that one for a while, and then by the time I have to cut that one, something else is growing somewhere else. So they have a continued food supply around here. There's at least 2 wild honeybee nests someplace fairly close by. And my immediate neighbor has honeybees, and 2 other people down the street from me have them.
Yeah, I got a neighbor that has like 10 of them.
Yeah, the one fellow down the little drawdown the way here, he quit. He said he couldn't handle 90% die-off every winter. He go out there in the spring and they're all dead.
Temperature doesn't get that cold. Like, wow, okay.
Yeah, well, that's not the problem. It's the varroa mites. They don't stop. And eventually it kills the majority of the bees in the hive. Now, there's honeybees that are starting to come up out of Puerto Rico that have they have their genetic mix with the African honeybee. They're the killer bees, okay? But they've been there long enough in Puerto Rico that the bad swarms, the aggressive swarms, were destroyed. The ones that weren't aggressive were allowed to continue. And so they kind of bred the hostility out of them. But they have a bunch of habits that the European honeybee doesn't have. Well, 2 things that they can do. They're more meticulous about cleaning themselves and each other. And they pick off the varroa mites and kill them. The other thing is, if there was an Asian wasp here, or any other kind of wasp for that matter, they know how to deal with them. And it's just like the ones over in Japan. They swarm it until they heat it up so much that it dies from heat stroke.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, it's really weird, but you should Google how honeybees protecting the hive from giant hornets. It's something to watch. Pretty cool.
The ones I've seen is they try and they just get fucking torn apart.
Oh yeah. The European honeybee has no defense against them. They don't know what to do, and they're not very meticulous as far as cleaning themselves. So the varroa mite really tore them up. And then of course there's nicotine-based pesticides, and they really fuck them up. And they're in use all over the doggone place. And glyphosate, the freaking Roundup weed killer, screws with them too.
Yeah, I use Roundup a little bit. Feel bad for it, I guess. Sort of.
Well, for most of the stuff around here, I've simply looked for whatever it was that kills them naturally, or I changed the living conditions enough to where they couldn't exist there anymore. Like when the big patch of nettles out in back here, after I cut down the blackberries, the nettles came right back. The blackberries take a bunch longer. But the nettles were back the same year after I scraped all the blackberries out of there. And they bloom fast. And then seed out. And they have hundreds of seeds. So there was lots of seeds already in the ground. They could stay in the ground for as much as 5 years until the things are right for them. You know, if they land in a dry spot or whatever, they'll wait till they get wet before they go. And they like like acidic soil a lot. That's what really gets them going good. And underneath the pine trees around here, it's pretty acidic. So after I cut them all down and mowed them a couple of times, I went out there with some hydrated lime and spread it all around the area and sweetened the soil a whole bunch. And don't have nettles in that one big area anymore. A little bit along the fringe yet because I couldn't get back past the fence line.
Yeah, I don't have no nettles over here. That's good.
Yeah, and these aren't the normal little nettles, you know, that come up to about waist high. These are giants. They get 6 and 7 feet. That's why around here you don't wander into the blackberries with a weed whacker without full body protection. You'll just fuck yourself up big time.
Yeah, it's like a bee suit or something that's doing that.
A chair-resistant Tyvek suit. It makes several types for hazmat handling and stuff like that. They make the cheap paper ones as well for painters and stuff. But they make chemical-resistant suits pretty cheap. I've got 35 boxes, I think. 10 of them in a box out in one storage shed. I use them once in a while. I have the headset, the hair covering, and booties as well. So, yeah, I could do shit and not leave any evidence.
35 boxes. God, was that a Floyd surplus line?
No, storage locker. Storage locker auctions.
Oh, copy that.
Yeah, it's like the batteries that I got, the battery packs. It's a storage locker auction. And I still got over 100 of the damn things. There's 16 alkaline D cells in every one of those packs. And I'm just letting them go at $5 a pop. $5 per unit. You can't buy the batteries for that. You couldn't possibly buy the box for that. It's reusable.
Right on. And what voltage?
Well, it works out to 12 volts. There's 2 banks of 8 alkaline D cells in each unit. They're diode isolated, so they don't fight with each other. You know, if one side has a bad cell, it doesn't necessarily turn on the other side. So you still have your 12 volts. But anyway, they were developed as emergency power supplies for things like BIOS modems. If the power went out, you might still have the cable connection. You'd still be able to get online.
I got you. It's probably about the same thing I got in my backup power supply here. I know it has lead acid batteries.
Oh yeah, those are lead acid or gel cells. It's still lead acid, but it's just a gel type acid. These are, like I said, they're alkaline D cells. But if you simply use them for, well, I use them for charging things. I have one that I've been charging my phone on every time I'm home anyway. I charge it on that. I have one in the pickup truck too. I keep forgetting to use that one. I took a couple of those little plug-in a cigarette lighter DC to DC converters, you know, for the 5-volt USB charging deals there, and I took them apart and soldered them into the top of these boxes. There's a little spot up there where they were a little more versatile than just the plain box. These have a little cord that comes out with a small coaxial power plug on the end of it. But you can put anything you want in there as far as hooking up, you know, different types of stuff. And that's what I did. I put 2 of those in each of them, and so I can charge 2 things at a time. It has enough output. I charge my laptop on it. My laptop takes 12 volt. It's one of the things I always look at when I buy any of the electronics nowadays is what's the input voltage, and do I have that on hand?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I picked up one of those TO Life 4s or whatever, 100 amp hours. So I got a little backup power, you know, for the shit fucking hits the fan.
Oh yeah, I have 3 banks of 10 Edison cells, the big ones, and I've got 2 banks of 10 of the smaller, the 75 amp hour ones. They run the shop, or run the yeah. They pretty much run the base over here when I have it all hooked up. It's not right now. It was at my last location. I got solar charger. I've got 620 watt solar cells, and I've got 2 smaller ones that were made for campers and stuff like that.
Oh, right on. That's cool. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting the solar panels and a little windmill enough to charge the battery up when, you know, if I ever had to.
Oh yeah. Well, one of the things I would do if I was going to get the windmill, now you can order the generators online, and they're fairly cheap, and you can, you know, you can actually buy a whole unit for under $500. That's ready to rock and roll, but I prefer the kit versions because I can buy an individual generator head and hook it up to like a bicycle, a multitude of other power sources to power up. They don't have to be super powerful. Steam engine. I'm playing around with an idea, and I'm going to try to implement it this year and actually put one together. Plastic block wet steam engine. Uses wet steam, not dry, not superheated. Large pistons, fairly short strokes, so they're powerful and fairly fast at the same time. And that way you keep your RPMs up, and see what they'll run for generators. Now, I have a whole bunch of these really cool little alternators. They're used to run the electronic governors on Kubota standalone units, like the generators, water pumps, and stuff of that nature. And they're a little alternator. They're a little, actually, 2-wire output alternator. That's a permanent magnet alternator. Okay, the magnets rotate around the coils, and there's no brushes. And I spun one up to 45 volts. I don't know how long it would operate at that voltage, but I did that with a skill saw motor just to see, well, how fast can I get them go? You know, and I got it going pretty fast. Different sizes of pulleys.
Yeah, it's all in the gearing.
anyway, they would probably work for windmill type setup. They're good to about 15 amps max. And then, yeah, of course, you have to rectify that into DC because it comes off as AC. It's an alternator. You gotta. I got a bunch of the bridge rectifiers floating around here. They're fairly high amperage, big enough to use in welders.
Damn, that's a lot. Yeah, my 61 Ford Econoline, I believe that had a generator, not an alternator.
Yep, and I have one of those generators. Is still. I also have one that's a motor generator. It's got enough output when you configure it as a motor to turn over a Briggs & Stratton 5-horse engine. And then once it starts, you just set it up so as soon as the engine starts, you know, the engine has its own little generator on it. As soon as that powers up and goes, it triggers a solenoid or a relay that flips it over to charging rather than being a motor. It becomes a generator rather than a motor. And that's quite an interesting little package.
Yeah, it does sound cool. Huh. Wonder how that works.
Yeah, I haven't looked into it real deeply, but, you know, motors are generators. Generators are motors. In a lot of cases, not all of them. Sometimes they're much more efficient one way or the other. Usually, if they're a good generator, they're not a great motor. Or if they're a good motor, they're not a real good generator. You can kind of get a kind of a balance, and in this particular case, it's a much better alternator or generator than it is a starter, but it's got enough oomph to turn over a Briggs motor.
That'd be cool to have on hand, just in case.
Yeah, and I'm a collector of the old Briggs motors, the ones that have the split fuel tank. I don't know if you remember those. And it has that carburetor, and it has that little knob you pull all the way out. Once you fire it up on gasoline and it's warmed up, you pull it out, and it changes the timing ever so slightly and switches over to kerosene.
Really?
Yeah. You never saw those? Dual fuel, shit, they had those for a long time. Because you could run them on coal oil, for that matter. Coal oil, any of the mid-grade oils, once the gasoline part of it has warmed it up, you know, once it gets to a certain temperature, you switch over and it runs just fine. And very little smoke.
Kind of like a glow plug. Heat it up before it starts to bust.
Yeah, well, the inside of the engine had to be hot enough to sustain it, you know, to keep it vaporized rather than having it condense.
I got you.
But yeah, you can check that out. My go-kart was that way. I had a go-kart when I was a kid that I built using a lawnmower motor that had that feature. And I've got one motor out in back here that has that carburetor on it. I'm going to have to play with that a little bit and maybe manufacture a couple pieces inside of it because I don't think I can order them anymore. I should really look into making those carburetors.
Yeah, you know, in today's society, it might have a niche, whatever.
Yeah, well, I look at it this way. I can make the diesel myself. I can make diesel out of certain plastics. You basically pyrolyze it. You're heating it in the absence of oxygen to where it vaporizes and then recondensing it. Anyway, plastic is made from oil, and back to oil it can go. You run pretty easily. polyethylene and polypropylene. You don't use any others because any of the other ones contain chlorine, and you don't heat anything with chlorine that you can't altogether thoroughly combust at a very high temperature. Otherwise, you take the risk of producing, oh crap, there's right there on top of my, I'm stoned, your dioxin, there you go, which is poisonous in parts per trillion, which is like a tablespoon in a 15-yard dump truck. That's what fucked up over in Asia, in Vietnam. Agent Orange, when it's burned, produces copious amounts of dioxin. That just fucked up a whole bunch of Vietnamese kids.
Yeah, I'll stay away from that stuff.
Yeah, when I first came out here to Seattle, I went looking for work when I first landed, and Western Processing was still in operation. And I walked down into their lot there just to see what the whole thing was about, because I'm into chemicals, you know, a little bit. And I look up and I see this tall wall of 55-gallon drums, very clearly labeled with "Do not stack more than 3 high," and in big black letters, 245T. Agent Orange. I about face and left.
Yeah, there's just some things you don't want to be around.
Yeah, when I found out what Western Processing was all about, it was already being investigated. I kind of had a feeling there was something really itchy going on there when I saw those barrels stacked that high. You know, it's right on the side of the barrel. It's not the stack of more than 3 high, and they're like 12. It's like nuts. In the way that they were handling things, and I looked around, and half of the guys there had no respiratory protection. They weren't wearing impervious, you know, the rubber suits, tennis shoes, not even freaking work boots. And I'm going, I don't think I want to be here. And then, of course, they got busted, and Western Processing is no more, but the cleanup continues.
Yeah, is that one of the super funds?
Where'd my mic go? There it goes. Yeah, that was a super fun site. I have a bad connection to my mic cord.
Yeah, it's the first time I've heard it.
Yeah, every once in a while I move it just that way. I leaned over, I was reaching for something, so I had the microphone kind of upside down, and it pulled on it just enough to where it did that. It's weird. Anyway, yeah, Western Processing was just one of the ones around here that are cleanup, remediation efforts, warnings, and stuff like that. You know, the Asarco plant, there's most of the stuff up here in Federal Way, most of the ground up here, if it hasn't been treated, covered, that sort of thing, it has a fair amount of lead in it because of fallout from the Asarco plant. And then, of course, you have Methane Meadows, which is what I call the Kent Highlands landfill. Scary shit going on there. I personally witnessed Metro tanker trucks pulling in there and dumping liquids down the doggone things. And there's some kind of solvent. It smelled like shop solvent with a lot of oil in it. And I was living in a biker clubhouse down the hill from that, over there up a Frager Road. And we were all sitting around outside one night, he lights up, and then he flips his match out into the pond, and the pond's lit.
Yeah, you kind of know you got a little bit of an issue at that point.
Yeah, they contaminated the water there pretty heavily. There used to be, well, that was duck ponds. You know how the city fixed that? They just buried it. There's a bypass road now that covers that exact area. And yeah, when Greenpeace went up there to investigate, because we called them, the Greenpeace guys were met with by security that carried Uzis. They said, no shit, Uzis. They were armed.
Wow. What year was that?
I'll have to think about this a little bit. It was before I got sober, so pre-84. It would have been about 82. 81, 82.
Okay.
I was working for Overhead Door, Puget Sound at that time.
Well, that just shows you how much it travels, I mean, do that kind of a situation. Quite a bit moving.
Oh yeah, well, what I like to do every once in a while, I haven't done it for a while, but there are test wells on both sides of the Green River, alongside of, where Frager Road used to go. Anyway, most of it's still there, but anyway, there's, and on the opposite bank, that's Russell Road, over on the other side. There's like 8 of them all together, and I like to go down and knock the locks off of them and light them because it makes a pretty nice flame, usually anywhere from 10 to 20 feet high for an hour or so, or until the fire department comes down and puts the lid shut again.
Yeah, that'd be nice to see.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of an environmental activist. Every once in a while I get a wild hair up my ass and I'll go make something really obvious, It's not hard to do. And I went and dug in old record books and shit like that and found out what the city of Seattle was doing. The city of Seattle owns the property south of 216th, up on the side of that hill up there where Jolly Roger hill climb used to be. And that whole chunk there is now all apartments. Well, at the bottom of that hill, in 2 separate locations, were pioneer cemeteries, family cemeteries. They kind of just didn't mention it and buried them. Anyway, I let the people in those lower apartments know that their houses are directly over the top of the gravesite, and so if you have any spectral visitors, you know who to call. Ghostbusters. Anyway, I showed them the maps. Oh, and the pictures, because I had pictures of most of the headstones.
What was that movie? Got it. I can't remember the name of the movie. You know which one I'm talking about.
Oh, I probably heard of it. I probably didn't see it if it was a very old one, because the old films were too slow for frame by frame. It drives me nuts because I get strobed. My refresh rate of my eyeballs is a little bit quicker than the average. Most people, it's about 11 times a second. I'm closer to 20, and I see the flickers. Neon lights drive me nuts. I don't like neons, and I'm finally able to use computers for longer periods of time now because I can set my refresh rate at 85 hertz, and it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, you're just a little different.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I thought everybody was that way. You know, I see things that, like at the movie theaters, I could see the subliminals. They outlawed them shortly thereafter, but the subliminal single frame ads for hot dogs and make you go see go to the whatever the hell they call that shit. Anyway, go buy some popcorn and stuff. Anyway, I saw all of those, and my dad never believed me. I could see those.
Concessions then. Yeah, that's really weird because, I've never thought like horror.
Oh, yeah, you can Google that one. Subliminal pictures in old films. Some of them still have the pictures embedded as they were distributed to different movie theaters. And so you still run across a few of them that have the ads still intact.
I do believe you on the subliminal suggestion part of that. I have to say, personally, I've never noticed it.
Oh yeah. There's a bunch of people. Oh crap! I can't remember the guy's name now. He's a baseball. He was a hitter. He's really, really good. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he was that way. He could see the ball coming, and he could tell you what it said on the side of the ball as it's coming towards him. That's a little quick for me, but although I can tell you the denomination of a dollar bill or a $5 or a 50 or whatever laying on the side of the road, I can tell you what denomination it was as I went by at 60 miles an hour.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I've died in my brakes a couple of times on a motorcycle, and went back and picked up money alongside the freaking freeway. It's like, yeah, it wasn't a one.
You see a bill, something green looks like bills in there, so you don't really know what it is, but I guess you do.
Well, it's just a flash. It's there. All I need is one frame, and I've got it. I read really fast too. I shouldn't say I'm a speed reader. I am faster than average. I'll do a 200-page novel in an afternoon without any problem.
Damn. Yeah, I never was that good fast of a reader. Not like that.
Yeah, I retain most of it. When I was younger, I've kind of wrecked it now. It doesn't work very well anymore, but I used to be able to read the front page of the newspaper, and you could ask me later. I could read it in the morning, and you could ask me in the afternoon what was there, and I could almost give it to you verbatim. It's far from being a perfect, photographic memory, but I remember most of what I read, and it started really early too, because my sister wanted to be a teacher, and I became her guinea pig, and when she was like 16, 17 years old, she was teaching teaching me to read, write, and do math and stuff when I was 2 and a half, 3. And so by the time I got to kindergarten, I already knew all that stuff. I even knew multiplication and division.
Do you remember the Evelyn Wood speed reading course?
Oh yeah, they used to advertise that all on in the backs of comic books and stuff.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm just a fast reader. I don't know. It flows into my head. I wish I could write the same way, but see, now here's where I have a quirk. I have a mild case of what's called dysgraphia. I have a bitch of a time writing down my thoughts, unless it's in short sentences. I don't do long letters. Okay, I can't describe to you everything that I did in a day. The act of writing gets in the way of my thinking. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, so you can't write as fast as your brain.
Yep. And I'll get ahead of myself, and then I have to back up, and I'll sometimes start writing the next word, parts of the next word. That's what always bugged the heck out of me. I'd be writing one thing, and the next thing I know, I'm writing the next word. Yeah, it kind of jumbled together. It's weird, but that's the way it works.
Yeah, you're writing one thing, and next thing you know, you're writing what your brain's thinking 5 minutes ahead of that. Yeah, it's kind of a miss a little bit.
Yeah, it gets scrambled. So the way I've done a lot of my stuff is by Dragon Naturally Speaking was one of the first programs that I got. Actually, I got IBM. You Talk It Types. I had that first, and then I got Dragon Naturally Speaking, and I've kept my library going. So my library is fairly large now, and it responds pretty well to my voice, unless I have a cold.
That's cool. Yeah, I remember that program.
Yeah, I've got it on 2 machines, and I've been using it because I can talk as fast as I think, almost.
Yeah, nowadays, the bigger processors, they will be able to make it work faster, of course.
Oh yeah, and the bigger your word library and the more repetition, the more accurate it gets with your voice. You're training it essentially. The first, 600 pages or so that you would write by using it are the hardest ones. After that, it starts getting easier because you won't have to stop and correct it as often.
Yeah, but Google, sit there and ask Google something. It brings up sometimes something that's totally off the wall. It's like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Then I gotta slow down, speak more clearer so it understands me a little better. I guess it's learning.
Yeah, and I remember back in the days of Netscape Navigator and using the You Talk It Types thing there and having it go to hot hail rather than hot mail. And hot hail at the time was a porn site.
Haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, that was back in the days of bulletin board services and stuff like that, and dial-up. Yeah, just about everybody was on dial-up. Cable was really expensive, and it wasn't really all that fast. I finally got to a point where the machines are quick enough and got enough memory that it's really starting to get interesting. The AIs are awesome. I like to play with the Chat GPT, and we've had lengthy conversations before they limit how long you can interface with it these days. Anyway, it gave me a description of something that I found to be inaccurate. I knew it right off the get-go, and I corrected it. And it comes back with, I'll endeavor to do better in the future. I said, you better, you'll never succeed at world domination. And its response was, how the hell did you put it? Oh crap! I can't remember exactly how it worded it, but it was going to strive to do better.
I think we doubled. I was talking about the modem, 14 ports, 28.8.
Oh, yeah. They had a what the hell they call that? It's like a Comic-Con, Norwestcon. It's a Comic-Con type thing up at the DoubleTree, and they do it pretty much every year. And the one year they were up there, they got their brand new machines, and they got their 56K modems and all the latest and greatest, and they were setting up all their stuff there to do the check write, so you can use credit cards and shit. And they couldn't connect. For some reason, they just couldn't connect. And I happened to overhear them talking about it. I went, well, there's a reason for that. He said, what's that? Your brand new 66K modems won't go that slow. They're 96 baud, or 9600 at CheckRite, and your brand new modems won't go that slow. So I had to run home and grab a bunch of 28.8s and bring them back.
I totally forgot about the 9600.
Yeah, CheckRite was using that for a long time after the 56K modems came out. But yeah, so I ran home and grabbed out a bunch of 28.8s and brought them back, and we plugged them in their machines, and I saved Norwestcon that year. I got a T-shirt.
Yeah, it's amazing. Sometimes the company just doesn't want to upgrade, the technology. But you know what? You get a gold star, I guess.
Yeah, well, being CheckRite, it's dealing with, it's a text message, essentially. Short ASCII text. It doesn't take any time. It's very few bits, it's a couple second transmission, and works really great on the phone lines. So 9600 baud was fine.
God, a world away, man. He's totally a world away from today. Yeah, I remember when I got one of my first Windows PCs, the guy said, you got a 10 megabyte hard drive, said you'll never fill it up. 10 megabytes.
Yeah. I got a gigabyte drive in one machine from back then, and it is absolutely full. I filled it with pictures.
Yeah, I got a
each other like pretty well with music and stuff. You know, doing the Newsgroup downloading all the free music.
I even remember how to set the bit stream on a Hayes modem. It's 8N1. 8 bits, no parity, one stop bit.
That does kind of sound familiar.
Yeah, you had to tell it in it was a DOS program that set it up. Yeah, it had a graphical interface, but it was still a DOS-based program that set it up, and you had to punch in the right numbers for the protocol you were going to use. You know, you could go modem to modem with somebody else and use a different protocol, and nobody would be able to just eavesdrop on it very easily unless they could figure out your configuration.
Yeah, didn't the modem itself have jumpers on it that adjust or whatever you wanted?
Yeah, some of them. Yeah, some of them had jumpers for various things. Sometimes they had the little rocker switches, the whole little row. Usually they come in a 10 gang, where you have 10 little rockers, and you set them one way or the other.
Yep. Now you're bringing back all these memories I tried to get out of my head.
Dude, I'm more self-taught than I am college-taught, but I went to computer science classes at Green River and learned how to do programming for CNC machines. And when we first started out, we were doing it with punch cards, and then we did it with punched tape. And then we finally got to magnetic cassettes, regular audio cassettes that were, like the Commodore 64 type. Anyway, and finally the floppy drives.
Yeah, I used to work at First Bank. I was and worked in the trust department or whatever, and we were, printing out checks and stuff. And we were using punch cards. They had these, for backup purposes, they had these big reels of, let's say it looked like a big film reel, but it's data. And we used to use those. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, some of the check companies, some of the banks were using checks that were actually on a little bit thicker material and were already pre-punched with all the number data so they could run it through their machine quicker.
Yeah, these might have been. I really don't remember, but yeah, they're possible.
Yeah, they either had punch outs or they had optical squares, and they have a whole row of squares that were offset one way or the other. Early barcode.
Yeah, it's crazy how we used to do things back then compared to what technology is now.
Yeah, well, what I found with the world of electronics, it's only limited by your imagination.
Well, and it's funny because, basically in any sci-fi movie, speaker just shut down, what people are thinking about 50 years ago in these old black and white sci-fi movies and stuff, it's happened. Either we're doing it now or, it's very possible in the future.
Yeah, well, a lot of sci-fi stuff is written by actual people who are well-versed in the scientific world. In some cases, they were laboratory workers of one type or another. So they understand the physics of things.
Yeah, I can see that happening. Yeah, physicists once who got a secret hobby, you know, writing sci-fi.
Yeah, well, I could just about do that, except I have dysgraphia. Well, now I can kind of do it because I can either do an audio novel. I could do it that way. Huh. That's half a thought. I'll let you know what happens with the other half.
Okay. You let me know how that works for you.
My head goes pretty doggone fast all the time, and every once in a while I'll get into an idea in my head for a while, and all of a sudden I'll get one of these insights that's like, wow, that's it. And before I can get to something to write it down, it's gone. Oh, I'll fish around in my head for quite a while trying to find out where it went. Sometimes I'm successful, but it's been a lifelong thing there. I have to keep something right with me that I can get that thought down right now. I love my phone. I could do a voice note to myself, like right now.
Yeah, I gotta write shit down, you know, so I can remember it. You know, I know it's probably an old age thing, but yeah, just you know, you have something you know what it is, you know the answer, but it just won't come out. You know, you walk away and you know, give it a little time, and it'll pop right back in your head.
Yeah, well, it's not always the case with me. I think about a gazillion different things, different scenarios, different disciplines even. You know, everything from metalworking, electronics, and woodworking to playing with clay. I'm well versed with just about. Well, see, I had an uncle that told me long time ago when I was like 4 or 5 years old. He told me, learn something about everything and everything about something. I haven't figured out what that last something is, you know, that I'm supposed to learn everything about. So I've been trying to learn everything about everything. Oh, that same uncle said, you know, if you don't learn something in the course of your day, it's a wasted day.
Yeah, I believe that. You know, that's one reason I feel like, you know, having a computer in front of me, I'm always learning about something. You know, it might be a small something, but it's about there is something there that I am learning.
Oh yeah. Well, I read a lot, and I spend a fair amount of time on the computer. As a matter of fact, when I get down here, I'm going to go in. I'll probably be on it for about 10, 15, 20 minutes, something like that, and I'll read like probably 4 or 5 different articles at that time. Anyway, once in a while I run across a word that I've heard it a gazillion times. What exactly does that mean, you know? And you can highlight it and go, bling, and do a web search, and it takes you directly to the definition. It's like instant. You don't have to go anywhere. It's like you don't have to pick up the dictionary and look for it. It's right there.
Yeah, I do it all the time. You know, you have a graph for what it means, but you know, what is it exactly? Yeah, I've done it. Yeah, you know, we're in the age of video, so volcano in Iceland going off right now. It's still going off. It had a pretty good little burst earlier this season. Pretty spectacular.
One of the most interesting books that I ran across in the student library at our grade school, and it was up on the top shelf, big freaking book, and there was a bunch of smaller ones of the same color binding alongside of it. It was the Merck Manual, which basically has every known compound and how it's made. And the little books that were next to it were yearly supplements of all the new stuff that was discovered. In my hand right now, I have the Merck Manual, 9th edition, from 1956. It's awesome. I found this the other day in a box that I'd gotten at one of my storage locker auctions, and I hadn't gone through it yet. Anyway, so this is a blast from the past for me.
Is that, I mean, you said elements that we talked about the periodic table or something?
All compounds, all the different ways to put things together, like the formula for D-lysergic acid diethylamide was in there.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I get you.
Yeah, it was in one of the supplements. Because it was an old book like this one is that I got in my hand. This is the Merck Manual. This is the one for diagnosis and therapy for medical stuff. Yeah, medical and psychological. Anyway, see, Merck Pharmaceuticals makes all sorts of stuff. They make everything from diet pills to antipsychotics, you know, so you never know.
Alright, does that have how to make LSD and hallucinogenic type stuff?
No, this one here actually tells you what's diagnosis and therapy of disease and mental stuff. Hemodynamic and pulmonary functions, tables of representative normal values, what it's supposed to look like, and you know how to measure it, that sort of thing. All sorts of stuff like that. Hypervitaminosis, a condition produced by quantitative extension of the physiological action of vitamins. Oh, overdosing on vitamins.
Yeah, that's it's been updated a little bit. Some of that old thinking doesn't flow anymore. I think they got, but for the most part, I guess it's still good.
Oh yeah, well, I've read most of the newer stuff, and I actually recognize a lot of this stuff, like, here's one, histoplasmosis, severe systemic fungus infection of the, oh crap. Anyway. I can't, okay, it's in German. It's a German word. This is from 1956. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here that hasn't been altogether translated into English.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah, my mom used to be a nurse. She had some pretty old stuff we talked, back in the day.
Yeah, pyrogenic reactions. Reactions due to contaminants from faulty blood procurement technique and materials. Okay. Yeah, all the little bad things that somebody can do with a needle is
different things that happen. You don't treat that needle with keep it clean and sanitized. While they were always boiling the fucking surgical equipment.
Yeah, it uses all sorts of words that they don't really. Well, they still use most of this stuff in medicine, but you know, like prophylaxis and treatment. Yeah, prophylaxis is basically pre-preparing things correctly.
I was just about ready to Google that.
Yeah, well, basically it's prophylactic. It's protecting you from contamination or whatever. Protecting your it's kind of broad meaning these days. Prophylaxis can actually be attributed to preventive maintenance on a vehicle. That's prophylaxis. It keeps it from fucking up. Like a prophylactic. Keeps bad things from happening.
Yeah, I just Googled it and it said it exactly as it was.
And he undoubtedly has to squelch that.
Shit, I didn't think it was gonna rain tonight, but walked out earlier. What the fuck? Big old freeze blob on the fucking radar. Rain coming down.
Yeah, you stayed keyed up after your last.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta watch this button.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm burning this stump out in front here. It's still going. It's going really good right now, in spite of the rain.
Yeah, you know that's some dry wood.
But it's full of pitch. I mean, it really burns. It gets really rather ferocious. I'm going to go over there in a little bit. I've got a long steel bar that has a flat edge. It's actually for chiseling ice and stuff. And knock some of the coals off the top there, and it'll immediately burst back into flame again. You know, it's just that it has to go through the coals to get out right now, but if I break the coals off, all that gas is right there, the vaporized pitch.
How high are the flames getting?
Oh, I don't know, about 3 feet.
Burning the whole thing right now, or just one area?
Well, I've been burning up a bunch of crap wood in the process of doing this. It's up against one side. I'll usually put a bunch of dry crap wood. I've got dirty wood that I've used, where I've set wood down to hold something for a while, and it's been wet and dirty, and I throw it over in a pile under the pine tree and let it dry out a little bit. I've been throwing those in there, and then taking a piece of like wet particle board and lay that over the top of it to focus the flame against the side of that stump. Works pretty good. Takes a long time for that wet particle board to 4. Probably another 3.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of burn time. Wow.
Yeah, it's really dense and it's really full of pitch. Matter of fact, every once in a while I'll hit it with that bar and I'll poke through into a pitch pocket where it's already liquefied, and it's like immediately ball of flame time right there. Poof. Apparently, towards the end of its life, this tree was twisted around a bunch, or it was struck by lightning. Either one of them will cause cracks where it makes big pitch pockets like that. Lots of wind or lightning strike, or another tree falling against it.
Yeah, it snapped. Yeah, that shit, like some wood like just pop, burn through it. It's very hot. Wow. How much smoke is it?
Not much. It's burning pretty clean because it's hot. If it starts getting smoky, I got a fan. It's an old barn fan. I just plug that in and direct it at it. I could throw a lid over the top of that with no problem. I have a spare tire cover that happens to fit that fan almost perfectly. And anyway, so it stays dry. I can direct it right at the fire there and actually drive the flames directly towards the area that I want burned. Works pretty good.
Oh yeah, keep it nice and hot.
Yeah, the kid's been playing around with the anvil and some tongs and a hammer, playing around with a couple of chunks of rebar. He's been watching that forged and fire thing.
Oh, okay, I got you. Right on. Taking some swords.
Oh yeah, he's always been into knives and stuff like that. We give him the kitchen knives. He does a really excellent job of sharpening them. You have to be careful with them though. I'm looking at a stack of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 machetes of different types. And these are the ones that he sharpened over against the wall, or another, 8 or 10 of them. Yeah, that's another thing from storage lockers and estate sales. Machetes. I got lots of them, different types. Coconut machetes. I got the ones for cutting cane, things of that nature. Different shapes, different types. Some with saw blades on them.
That's cool.
Yeah, and I got one fairly long one that is really light. It would make an absolutely excellent sword. Then I have another long one that's equally as long as this one, but in the back of the blade, up towards the tip, it's got a little notch cut out, so it makes a point, so you can reach in and grab blackberry vines and hook them. You can hook them and pull them out of wherever they're at.
I'm trying to picture it. Yeah, my grandma had one of these, the old wheat sickles, with the big handle and the side handle on it. I don't know whatever happened to that. I can't remember where that sucker went.
You mean a sigh? Yeah, I've got one. I also have a small one. It's more for grass. Well, keep noticing this thing cuts every once in a while. It just has a notch, so it looks like a barb actually on the back of it. Kind of a teardrop shape cutout, so that you could hook a vine, and you have the option of pulling in one direction a little bit, and you could cut it off, or you pull the other direction a little bit, and it's not so sharp. You can hook it, pull it, so you can drag a vine out of where it's at.
Yeah, and they're trying to pull something out with something too sharp.
Yeah, that's kind of the way this is set up, so that you had the choice. You could either cut it off that way, you don't have to swing on it, and then you can reach in and hook it and drag it out of wherever it's at. Like we get a lot of blackberries trying to grow into the ivy, and then of course the ivy trying to climb the trees. And that machete works for both of them really well.
Yeah, I got a bunch of ivy in the fence by my shed. That's one of those metal fences. It's not a chain link or chicken wire or the other one. Old school type of, I think they're maybe like 4x4 squares or something like that. But it's all rusted, the ivy's all in it. How the fuck am I going to get that out of there?
Leave it in there. If you could train your ivy and just let it keep growing along that way, it's not going to hurt anything. Not any worse than it's already.
Yeah, I kind of want to get in there and get it cleaned up because, the neighbors want the fence, and I'd like to get a fence put in here, but, it's in the way, so it has to be removed, get a new fence put in.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I've got a fence out in back here that I've encouraged the ivy to follow. I pulled it down out of the tree it was trying to climb and directed it along the fence instead. Makes a really nice privacy screen.
Yeah, when I was in my house in West Seattle, had the 6-foot wood fence, and the ivy, if there was any gap, the ivy would definitely cover it up. Definitely made it totally solid too.
Yeah, well, the fence out in back here is a 6-foot tall chain link, and it's eventually it'll grow the full length of that thing. I just got to keep it out of the trees because it'll eventually kill the trees too.
Yeah, they had big old groups of people going down Lincoln Park, taking all that ivy off the big trees that were killing them. Yeah, an invasive species, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, it becomes parasitic when you allow it to get in the trees. The English ivy is, it grows fast. It'll cover a huge area pretty quickly. It's not near as fast as kudzu, though. You ever been down south and seen that shit? 6 months time, it can cover a house.
Morning glory, man. That stuff is like, fuck. It grows madly fast. Couple feet a year easily.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, kudzu will grow inch or two overnight. Literally. That stuff is really fast. They make jokes about losing relatives to the kudzu. Stuff like that down there. Kind of like that plant. Feed me. Now, they have full-time road crews down there that do nothing but go along and cut the kudzu to keep it from climbing to power poles. It shorts out the power lines.
Oh, I believe it. I just Googled it. Google said morning glories can grow up to 15 feet a season.
Yeah. Wisteria. Check out wisteria. Wisteria is another one of those vines that can grow tremendously long. Over at my previous location. We had a wisteria on the southeast corner of the house, or actually back porch, and it managed to get tendrils growing diagonal underneath of the house all the way to the northwest corner. I don't know why it went that way. I have absolutely no idea, but it headed towards that other corner. I guess because it was the only light that it could see once it got under the house. And so it headed that way. It's like 80 feet. And that was one season. When I pulled the stuff out of there, I got like 5 or 6 chunks of it that were over 50 feet, and I pulled it out from underneath there. And I called the Indian girls down in Puyallup tribe there that do the basket weaving, and told them, come up and get this. And they came up and they said they'd never seen anything like it that big, that long. So they made some big baskets. I guess they made some laundry baskets with them. Living over there, if I had to go take leaks, I would have to go water the wisteria. Over here, I go to the library.
Wow, Google wisteria, 10 feet to 25 feet a year. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Well, this one must have been a super grower because it did it in 1 year, because I cut it all back the year before because it had stuff growing underneath the back porch. But that particular area had some really good dirt. We manufactured that out of compost, and it was like really rich. So yeah, it was probably pretty healthy. The grapes were they got so heavy with grapes that they actually pulled the entire arbor down.
Wow. Yeah, I'd like to put up some grapevines. I've been thinking about that.
Yeah, you do grapevines up here. You gotta you gotta do the motion sensor guards or something, or fence them in. Freaking raccoons love grapes.
Well, the feral cats are keeping most of the fucking, cats away.
They won't stop a full-grown freaking raccoon, though. Actually, full-grown raccoon is likely to just kill a cat if it gets too close, and probably eat it. Because they are pretty much omnivores. But they love grapes. And if they want to put on some fat for the winter, that's one way to do it. Lots of carbohydrates in there. And they can smell them from a long ways away.
I think I've seen one raccoon around here. A couple possums. But I'm sure there's probably a lot more.
Well, the one big raccoon that used to come around to this house now shows up over at the neighbors. We call him Old One Eye. And it's probably a female. Anyway, One Eye, you know it right away in the dark with the flashlight. It's One Eye because there's only one eye glowing. Anyway, that's a 45, 50-pound raccoon. I don't think there's too many dogs that would take that on, much less cats.
Wow, that's a big raccoon. It's, one of my friends, she lived over by Angle Lake, and she had them coming up to her back door all the time. There'd be 3 or 4 of them usually.
Yeah. Oh, One Eye collected 3 shots with subsonic 22 over here, and never came back. It killed 3 or 4 of our chickens. We had another pair of raccoons that were a bit smaller than that, one younger and stupider, and they came over and killed one chicken one night. After I put the cameras up, and the motion sensor went off, and I looked up, saw the raccoon out there, and stepped through the back side of the garage here to the back window in the back room, and shot both of them right there. Anyway, 12 gauge, fairly close range, 30 feet.
Don't think you're going to have a raccoon in pad on that one.
No, it would have been very ventilated. Yeah, that 12 smoothbore. It might be old, but it still holds a pretty damn tight pattern at 30 feet. It's only about 2 feet wide.
Yeah, my grandpa's old single barrel 12. There's a choke board, but I don't know. There's no nothing you can adjust on it. It's really weird. But you know, it's a long barrel. I mean, I don't know. I think I've measured it. But, I've always wondered. I haven't shot it. Always kind of scared too that it's gonna blow up in my face.
If it's a long barrel and it's supposed to have a choke, believe me, it has a choke. Do not ever shoot a slug through it, because you will immediately regret it, because it will make ugly things happen. I know I did it with a 8-gauge Fox double barrel. I didn't know it had a choke, and I fired a slug through it and blew the right-hand barrel.
I just got some double odd buck for it. That's playing it safe.
Yeah. Anyway, it's actually a goose or a duck gun, probably. Pheasant and grouse are usually pretty close contact. You know, you're only about, like I said, about 30 to 45 feet away from grouse and pheasant usually. So yeah, you don't need a choke, but for duck and geese, you're getting them on the wing and they might be up there a ways, so you want to keep a tight pattern.
Oh yeah, it has a lever on it, but I don't see the lever doing the damn thing. You know, it's by the the trigger area where it reaches.
Oh, it's a brake barrel.
Well, not the lever, you know, to reach it. It's something else.
It's a single barrel, right?
Single barrel.
Some of them have a little lever on the foregrip. You can pop the lever off and disassemble the gun right there. It's just you're just popping the hand grip off of from under the barrel, and then you flip the lever to break the action open, and it comes right off. And the barrel comes right out.
Oh, you know what? You're probably right. It's probably because on my other double-sided 12 gauge, the brake, it does that. So maybe this other lever does that.
Yeah, my little 12 has a little notch up in the top end of the foregrip, and you stick your finger in there, and it gives you enough leverage. You just pull down, and it pops right off.
That's probably it. I'll have to test that out here next day or so. So you got a bunch of chickens?
We had a bunch of chickens. Over the winter here, the last of them disappeared along the way. pretty sure one of them got taken by a hawk. And the other one was either a large cat or a raccoon.
They were just free range or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, actually, either one of them could have easily been a coyote too, because the coyotes, if they grab a chicken, they don't eat it on the spot. They take off with it. They'll run 150, 250 feet before to a place where they feel safe before they'll start eating.
Well, you took care of one of them.
I lost count of how many I've killed already this year. It's been a bunch.
Wow, I haven't seen one. That's really weird.
Well, they haven't been coming around here for a while. I hear them off in the distance now. I hear them over towards 5 Mile Lake, and back here on the towards the park side of Lake Geneva.
Yeah, they're probably sticking around the lake area. Probably a lot more, stuff to eat. When I was looking over my brother's at Lake in Kennyville, it'll come to me. Anyway, I always heard them over there.
Meridian?
No, you go up James, keep going on James. There's a lake off to the right.
Off of James? That's Meridian. It's off of, it's north of 256 and south of 240th.
No, James is Fred Myers, Top Hill. And if you keep going, heading east, there's a lake off to the right.
Yeah, it's Lake Meridian. If you go far enough out there, Lake Wilderness should be on the left. Oh wait, Lake Wilderness is on the left of King Kangley. That's right. That's still south of 240th, but you can't get there from there.
Google Earthing it.
Yeah. Well, if you go north on Benson from 240th, there's Lake Young's up the way there.
Clark Lake.
Oh, Clark. Okay. I forgot about that one. There's even a park there, I think.
Yeah, they do.
That's actually more of a pond. Well, where I grew up, it was a pond unless it was a mile across.
Wow, Google Earth is still using an old photo that still shows before my mom's place was built. It's still showing the construction of that housing development.
Nothing newer up there, huh?
Not on this Google Earth photo, man. I can't believe it's not updated. This is really old.
Well, let's see. Did you get there by the street? Did you use the maps, or did you actually use Google Earth?
No, I'm on Google Earth, the website.
Okay. You clicked on the little globe.
Yeah. They're sputtered around to the United States, zoomed in.
Oh yeah. Okay. The maps I could see having an out-of-date picture, or an out-of-date, image, but Google Earth should have updated, because it definitely updated over here. It shows the new configuration of all the vehicles here and the new fence out back. Is that you again? That was just a dead key. It must be contagious. Mine has been doing that all night. Off and on.
Lever. I grabbed the mic and brought it to my body, and I hit the volume lever.
Oh, a volume mic.
Yeah, it's a Galaxy Death mic. Echo Master. The old Sedenko or Sedat. I don't know what the hell it's pronounced. But anyway, it's a Galaxy remake of it.
Yeah, Sedelta. Okay.
Is that Flatsider?
Is that who?
Out there, who are you talking to?
Oh, who am I talking to? I'm talking to Blacktop over there.
Oh, I'm tired. I got your names mixed up. Yeah, Flat Top. Tell him 369 over here can hear him on the duck radio.
Okay. Hey, Blacktop, can you hear 669?
That's the guy in Ording, right?
No, 369 is over in well, crap. I know where he is. He's south of here.
Midland.
Yeah, I remember 369. We were talking the other night. We were using the gate to talk to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear him over here.
Yeah, he can hear you, but apparently you can't hear him.
Well, I'm on the YouTube.
Yeah, he's going on to YouTube.
Okay, yeah, well, I have, 8 pounds of static. That's my ground force, 8 pounds of static.
Oh, that's insanely rough. I wouldn't. I would not want to do it. No. I'm sorry about that. I could not mentally handle that. That would break me.
Yeah, I'd be looking at telephone poles and those doggone transformers over there. The top clamps, where the wires from the transformer get clipped to the line, they got cheap on those, and they made a bunch of them out of aluminum. And it makes for a 3-metal mix, because that wires up there are copper-clad steel, and then they're clamping aluminum to them. The original ones were brass, and all you had to do was run a file through them real quick just to brighten them up, and you could reclamp them on, and they were good as new. But these aluminum ones, I have one in my possession that they took down from my other location, because it was arcing inside of it, going just like that 8-pound noise you got. Anyway, I called Puget Sound Energy and told them their transformer needed adjusting, and it was interfering with my hobby, and they were really rather quick about it.
Yeah, I'm going to get to it sooner or later. I just haven't figured out how to search for the signal yet.
Have you got a portable transistor radio?
Yeah, I got a shortwave radio here that seems to, does all right, but.
Okay, if you got a shortwave, does it have a pull-out antenna?
Do you get the same interference no matter what frequency on the shortwave?
It's across the board. So when I go to sideband, it's less.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like the problem.
Yeah, I got power lines on the south side of me and power lines on the west side of me.
Yeah, it's going to more than likely be a local transformer if it's that loud.
What about sodium vapor?
Oh, maybe. Not usually, but maybe.
I think I got a neighbor still using those things.
We could fix that. Actually save them a bunch of money. You disconnect the transformer, bypass the transformer inside the doggone thing, and you change out the bulb socket, or use an adapter from the big bulb to the standard, and get one of those cornrow LEDs to stick in there. They're about 15 watts that they're going to draw. That beats the hell out of 500. Save them something around 45 to 60 bucks a month.
Oh yeah, it would save a ton of power, a ton of money.
That's what I did here.
I've changed out everything to LEDs in this place.
Yeah, that mercury vapor out in back there, that thing buzzed like mad in my radio anyway, so, because it was like 10 feet away from my antenna. So, yeah, I had to quiet it down. And I found one of those cornrow LED bulbs in one of the boxes that I got out of a storage unit. And there's nothing wrong with it. And I just found a adapter for that size. You got that giant socket in there, and this adapts it down to the standard, and just bypass the transformer. I still use the what do you call it? The light sensor, the photo eye. And it works just fine. It just doesn't use as much power. The one out in front's the same way, except it's got a regular bulb in it, regular LED bulb.
Yeah, I can't see anyone using anything like that anymore. You really got to be brain dead to do it.
Yeah, well, a fella down the street here has 6 of them. He's got like it must be a full square acre, and his house is in the middle. And he's got a kind of windy driveway that goes back into it. And I think it actually goes all the way around the house. I think it's a loop around. Anyway, and he's got mercury vapor lights every 100 feet or so. It's insane.
So what happened to 369? He's still out here?
Yeah, I'm just sandbagging. I was listening mostly. Talking to my girlfriend also, since I just got home.
He's listening on the web.
Copy that. Yeah, that's how I hear him.
Oh, okay. I gotta remember that I don't know how long the delay is tonight. Sometimes it's longer than others.
I can hear him without the gate. I don't have the gate open.
You guys doubled. I heard you, High Sider.
Okay.
Okay, we'll try this. No, I forgot what I was going to say. This one's louder at least. Oh, I have the echo set for Skip, I forgot.
Yeah, I really should probably head in. What time is it anyway?
2:47 a.m.
It's about bedtime over here. I ate dinner. Time to crash. Maybe say goodnight to everyone. 369. I think I need to get some sleep. It's been a long day.
Yeah, pretty much the same here.
I'll wave to both of you out there. I'll catch you tomorrow. Maybe I'll catch you out there in between the Skip and their flat top. I said I'll catch you later. 369. I'm falling asleep. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, it's blacktop, and anyway, yeah, catch you guys later. Take care.
Yeah, I can't remember names right now. Sorry. I'm out.
Hey guys, talk to you later.
Yeah, catch you later.
Hey guys, blacktop. I'm out of here. Power line. Morning, Erica. Well, I feel a lot better this morning. Recharge. Start to realize that you can't do the shit you used to do anymore, right? I was fucking cold all day yesterday. Never did one night. Was kind of young. Cooler. Bad enough currently that, like yesterday, afterwards, it was my hands cold, my fingers all kind of like. Yeah, if my hands get cold, I'm freaking done. Last time I got in the car, I got it started, my hands were fucking frozen. I went to Tractor Supply, store, home, my hands were still fucking cold. They hadn't warmed up in an hour or something. I go out and grab my fucking gloves. Be careful if you use some kind of artificial heat to warm up your hands that you don't burn yourself. Because I've come close to doing that before. When I did burn myself a little bit, right? Because my hands are cold, and I put a mirror heater, and they didn't warm up that until my hands freaking got burned. I was just using the side window defrost for stuff on the car. So, yeah, they don't get that off. Right. Days of 75-degree weather really spoiled us. Even at that, only one of those days I was outside without a jacket on. Sure felt good though. Yes, it did. You know, when the heart ain't something, the blood ain't looking good. You just can't stay warm. Back to the regular routine. Today with cloudy early, then off and on rain showers, and high 54, winds like they're and rain. Good day to stay in the house. Right. That shit's new too, but you can't take it.
Obama judge says illegal aliens can buy and own firearms. Yes, they're not fucking citizens, man. Constitutional rights apply to citizens of the United States, not foreign invaders. Bring them in and they arm them and they want to use them as an army against them. Kill the fucking judge. Crooked judge and corrupt, kill the fucker. It's the only way you can get rid of the judge. War being forced upon people. Stop thinking of it as a burden. Think of it as an opportunity. Yes, indeed. Opportunity to do things that you could get away with before.
still elected you to anything, asshole. Page report on myocarditis after the COVID shot. CDC redacted all 148 cases. That does. Because as much as the article would have, or the report would have told you if they had redacted it, but the redaction of the whole thing tells you even more, actually. For some reason, they can't let us see what's in that report on them. It probably shows that they should all be fucking hanged. Nigerian government has said for the U.S. to get the hell out of their country when the U.S. is saying, we don't want to do that.
researchers warn of blood transfusion with vaccinated blood. If you ask your doctor when they do your heart work if you're going to end up with vaccinated blood. There's a thing right on there whether or not you'll accept blood. I always don't know. This is interesting here. Venezuelan migrant activist, TikToker, is urging his 500,000 followers to invade American homes, saying that he has African friends who have told me that they have already taken about 7 homes. Yes, really. In the clip which went viral on X, Lionel Moreno screams at the camera, "I have thought about invading a house."
Slow down for those flashing lights on that fucking shoulder, stupid.
The house is uninhabited. We can seize it. There was a story I saw, what was it, yesterday or the day before, about some guy in New York who he has a squatter, an Asian squatter in his house, and he went in and changed the locks on the house. And the freaking New York police came to him and arrested him. Fucking burn it. Yours, if you can't have it, if they're going to take it from you, burn it.
You see what they're doing with bank accounts?
What'd you say?
You see what they're doing with bank accounts where they can just walk in if the bank owes a debt? They can just walk in and seize your account and take your money, and legally there's nothing you can do about it because Obama, when he was in office, signed something, and they're actually starting to do it.
I didn't know about that. That's why I've been saying for years and years, don't keep your money in the bank. It's not safe there.
Right.
If you have a house and it's empty, like a summer house or whatever, people that have multiple houses, right, then you need to have somebody staying in there that you can trust. That'll defend the fucking property.
In Washington State, if that happens, all you gotta do is rent the house to somebody, anybody, your wife, sister, whatever, and they have more legal rights than the squatter, and that's how you get them out. I don't know, it seems to be working after the fact.
Yeah, well, you got 3 or 4 months to fuck around with it. And even if that best case scenario is 33 days.
You're going to screw around with it anyway, because they're not going to pay you a dime for as long as they're there.
Oh, yeah. I had to throw people out, have the sheriff remove them from my rental house before. And the minimum it takes is 2 court appearances and 33 days.
It took 8 months to get a freaking teacher that freaking worked at Pioneer School out of here. 8 months while she was destroying the place. Her son is now a law enforcement. Actually, he might be getting ready to retire.
The rules have changed.
Not that long ago, and it's still fucking hard. It's harder now than it was then.
It's almost impossible now with the COVID and the freaking anti-eviction, all that crap. And now apparently it's 30 days. If the person is in the house for 30 days, you can't do shit about it. You
can't even get through the system in 30 days. So it's like a catch-22. If the person is in there more than 30 days, then they can stay. If they're protected by the squatter's law, they actually call it squatter's right. And if and you can't even get through the eviction system in 30 days, so it's like a catch-22. It's fucked.
Yeah, it takes a minimum of 33 days to get through the eviction process.
The minimum if they don't slow walk it with some corrupt ass judge, right? We had that problem with this house when we came down here. This out here, fucking loopers, and she had stripped all the wires out of the walls, fucking everything.
They had 13 houses.
Probably 3 or 4 months to get summary judgment, so on and so forth. Like damn close to impossible now. I say fucking burn it.
I'll read the 53 months of service. They even staff the sheriff finally removed them.
But you're rich. You earn a lot of money. You should be able to support them.
Then when they leave, you got to spend another 20 grand for the house tax.
I know. But you owe it to them.
Last time you sold it, you did okay.
I almost bought a house in this way. I mean, they had partied in it for about 6 months. They put holes in the walls, busted the toilet, but it's all Meyer stuff that could easily walk in there so we could patch it up, slam together, and rent it out. But after I started looking at the bylaws in Timber Lakes,
Yeah, I was looking at one of the members.
Yeah, you're... Oh, no.
It says, U.S. Supreme Court says that Texas can arrest and deport migrants in Texas. Texas can do it themselves. You don't have need the feds to do it. But then Mexico turns around and says Mexico will not accept any migrants in Texas under any circumstance.
Put them on a raft and send them across. Keep the raft on the other side. Back to old surplus, get the flamethrowers, start barbecuing if he doesn't jump after there and swim back across.
building a spy satellite low altitude, low Earth orbit spy satellite network for U.S. intelligence sources. happening right now is the Ukrainians get into a defensive network if they have bunkers. When ground troops can't pass by these bunkers, they just hit them with a FAB 1500 if there's no more bunkers. They're using their older, they've modernized their old strategic bombers like the Tu-22 and the Tu-160. But the Tu-22 can carry, 12 of these FAB 1500s, 12 of them. So I see videos of them and they drop these bombs, they all got wings on them, they pop out the wings and they're flying these bombs and flying through the air, like in a formation of airplanes. If the plane lands in Ukraine and they hit it on the runway. There in Niger, I think, where the Nigerian government is telling the U.S. to get the hell out. American troops are thinking that now we don't want to do that. So what are we going to do? Are we going to force them to keep us there or what?
Good morning, Brother Sledge. Sure is quiet out here again.
Homeless people getting all their sleep on private property. You know, it's public property. Or homeless encampments on the sidewalk in Florida.
I guess he still isn't in a talking mood yet. Yeah, or maybe he hasn't drank and got his first cup of coffee down, but I haven't either. But shit, I've been up since like, I don't know, 10 to 3. I just been laid in bed till like 4:15. Yeah, I can't just lay there.
Seen some pretty bad wrecks on I-5 yesterday. I wasn't even on it very long. I've seen some pretty bad ones. Seen one, it looked like one of those big old 3500 Ford lifted up trucks. Freaking decided to take on a semi or something. Didn't turn out good for him. No, they were using a blanket, put it that way.
Those are neat little stands for those N6s that they're showing on the sitting on top of the Wizard built amp. Oh, I didn't even pay any attention. I haven't even got a chance to really check that site out. It just happened to pop up, so I joined that and then sent it to you.
Yes, they come right out of the factory, freaking jacked up nowadays.
Driving because they can't see over the fucking nose. I'd have to put a camera in here.
Yep, you go pulling into it. I remember that one I had, and I don't think it was, I had 38th under mine. And I remember pulling into the grocery stores and stuff, you really couldn't see how close you were.
Little cars, but these douchebags in little cars, they know that. They like to get right under your nose.
I've always parked in the parking lot anyway. Found it to be good exercise. I kind of do that, and it helps a lot. Stay out of the congestion.
I don't think you should give Eddie a house stay, even if you need him. You know, even if you need to give him one, just to make him think about it. You know, wait till tomorrow. I don't know if I got any left anyway, because the ones I do have that are going to be ready, they're ready, but they aren't going to stock till, they said 7 a.m. this morning, so that means that they're probably not going to get stocked till 10 or 11.
Got crazy.
Yeah, if he calls, he just tell him, well, I gave you one yesterday, you didn't want to go there, so now there isn't going to be anything ready until, you know, Friday or whatever. So yeah, if you go on the webpage, you're showing these Longhorns. A lot of them got like lit up buttons. Some of them don't match, so you know, this one they did, they changed out the channel colors and everything. All the channel displays. Yeah, orange, blue, green, and red are these ones, and this is Mr. XCB Shop did that, and then somebody did it when they put red knobs on it but left all the rest of the colors blue. It don't look right. They put nitro knobs on it? I don't know, they look like they're too hot to touch. Wow, I don't know if I'd even want to open mine up. Good morning. Morning, Ed.
What, I key up and you guys stop talking now?
I only talk when I'm talking to.
I'm scrolling through my new Facebook webpage there that I downloaded, looking at all the pretty colors on these new radios.
I thought today's your day off, Ed.
Yeah, it is. I volunteered to work today.
Because you took yesterday off?
Yeah, I had a cancer checkup yesterday, and Tammy had a doctor's appointment. And then my checkup, they didn't get a scan. They wanted a CT scan and didn't schedule it, so now I got to go do that and then go back again.
So why are they thinking that about the cancer?
Just my yearly checkup, but apparently they were supposed to schedule a scan for it and never did.
Oh, blame it on, what's it called now? Equity, and inclusion. Blame it on that, because they're going to lower the bar for doctors and nurses to get it more color balanced.
Yeah, give jobs to people that haven't earned it. That's a wonderful idea.
Yeah, they're doing it with airplane pilots too. So that way they can check their boxes. It's going to be funny. It's going to be a disaster, because by doing that, what they're saying is they don't believe that people of color are smart enough to get the job on their own. That's what they're saying by making laws like that. But that's your Democrat Party. They're a bunch of racists anyway.
Smuggler, that one picture with the 4 radios, that must be a noise toy with a bunch of different sounds up on top of it or something.
I just deleted them. I'll look and see. I didn't notice that. I just noticed that all the colors match, the knob colors, the face colors, and the channel selector colors.
Well, they have a unit sitting on top of those radios.
Oh yeah, they did. I just didn't have my glasses on. I thought I was just seeing double.
Yeah, so it must be a bunch of who knows what it is, a bunch of different noises or something, or I don't know, some type of audio system.
Well, Mixture X must be Hispanic or south of the border or Hispanic, because it's the comments are in Spanish.
Yeah, I'll have to check out that site though, see what the hell they got going on there.
See the one though where I said it looks like the knobs are too hot to touch?
Yeah, those are nitro knobs.
What's this, some new Facebook group that you joined?
Yeah.
Yeah, Longhorn Radio Club.
Yeah, I got rid of my noise toys when I got out of my walker.
Right? Yeah, shoot, that must have just been something going on in between us, I guess, because, Yeah, it's out of my radio right now.
It's in your radio now?
Oh wait, I did hear it again. Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird because I was talking to Rifleman yesterday in the afternoon. He didn't say anything.
Yeah, I hear it again. Weren't you just on high a second ago?
No, they ain't touched nothing. Same way I left it yesterday.
You had like an audio wire or something. Yeah, it was there when you first keyed up. Now it's there.
Keying up.
Here, let me turn on.
I don't know, man.
Try it again with the fan off and throw some audio to it there, Shil.
Can you turn my amp off? How about it?
Yeah, I can still hear it. It's like a real quiet fan going, like the amp fan or something's what I'm hearing.
Is that what you're hearing right there?
Well, that's what I was hearing. I don't know if that's what G was hearing or not.
Yeah, that's the fan in the 2995.
No, it's more of a buzzing sound that I hear, Smuggler.
Well, it definitely ain't in the box if you still hear it, because the box is off. I mean, maybe hear the fan in the background a little bit. If I turn the mic gain down a little bit. It's kind of like a lifter tick, and you just roll until it blows, and I'm back out.
No, you take your stethoscope that you got your little steel stick on it, and you start touching it all around the fucking valve cover till you find out which one, where it's coming from.
Do you have a different microphone?
Yeah, I got that brand new 2018 piece of shit.
Well, just plug it in. I just want to see if the buzz goes away.
Yeah, throw on the piece of shit. Throw on the piece of shit.
Called me yesterday and left a message that somebody we know had died. I was wondering, is it somebody from the radio?
Who texted you or called you?
188.
I don't know. Do you hear anything, Jay?
No, I haven't heard anything. Dad, throw a dead key one.
Me?
Yeah. No, shoot, I hear it on Ed's radio too, so I don't know what it is. I don't hear it in Smugglers.
A pile of shit.
Must be something in the atmosphere, I guess. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, you really don't have much audio with that mic, and then you need to put some KY on that, push the talk button so it's not so crackly.
Audio.
No, you can go ahead and switch back. Yeah, that didn't help anyways. So yeah, it must be just something out there. I don't know.
Maybe it's a heat lamp in the chicken house, G.
No, I don't. It's not. No, because it doesn't do it with everybody. So I don't know what it is.
What a piece of shit, Mike, man. Brand fucking new. Don't even work with the shit.
Where'd you get it? What kind is it? And where'd you get it from?
It's one of those extreme 2018s, road noise. Mike, I bought off a Snake. Brand new. Lasts about a month.
Oh, is it one of the noise canceling ones? Because that part it does really well. It takes your audio completely out.
Yeah, right. You know, the one, I guess it's a hit and miss because the one in the truck works perfect, and this one here, I I was like, fuck, tonight's Mike, let me grab another one. I got another one, man, and it ain't lasted a month.
Kind of like the stock mics that come with the 2995s, and even the one with this Longhorn, they're really heavy and shit. They, feel like they're really good, and then they don't put out any, you don't get any audio out of them.
Yeah, right? Crazy.
So, Mr. Ed, did you see the microphone crown that G-Man had made up for Red?
No, I haven't seen that one yet.
I think G's just fucking with me.
No, I wouldn't do that.
I know, because if I caught you fuck with me like that, G, I would not be happy.
No, I wouldn't do that. It's probably not even your station. It's probably just something in the atmosphere. I've had it happen before, like between me and Maytag and stuff, so I don't know what it is.
I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. It's the mothership waiting to beam us up.
Yeah, it's their jamming system getting ready to fire up.
It's that or it's the military capturing my RF and making sure I'm not talking bad shit and then letting it go.
Well, there's two possibilities right there. It's either the military checking your RF or it's the mothership warming up its anal probes.
Well, like a good old anal probe.
They vibrate too.
My money's on the anal probes.
Yeah, I gotta go get a couple scopes done. Gotta go see the doctor before, Yeah, he's definitely into the anal probe, that's for sure.
Did he use one finger or two fingers?
No, he had a diagram up there explaining everything, this, that, Oh yeah, we can take that section colon out there, It ain't no big deal, and what causes this, and man, I got a whole 45 minutes schooling on your colon.
I always screw with people when I say, I went to a doctor for a checkup, and then always with the Mexican guys because they get a kick out of it. And I said, he told me to, drop my pants, put my hands up against the wall. And then when I looked back, he had two fingers up my ass with one hand and jacking off with the other.
Yeah, they're usually a two-finger deal when I stick it up your ass, I assure you. My last motorcycle accident, like, this is going to be uncomfortable. I got to check something.
They call that the semicolon.
I sure at that point in time I didn't really give a shit what happened. Well, apparently he said I was pretty lucky from my last hospital visit. He said it could have killed me. He said they caught it just in time, so whatever, He said I got damn lucky.
What'd you have?
A fucking hole in my colon or something, leaking.
Yeah, so you got diverticulitis then, right?
Yeah, and some fucking other shit going on with it or something. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, basically I got a couple little small holes in my colon that's leaking and causing infections and shit.
Oh, yeah, it'll make you sick as hell and stomach aches and cramps. That's what happened to my other half. Couldn't figure out what was going on. Finally took her in and, she had a hole in her, a tear in her colon and figured it was diverticulitis and did some stitching and she was in the hospital for a couple days.
Yeah, Jen. Well, that's what I spent that week in the hospital on Thanksgiving, man, trying to figure out what the fuck was going on.
2. Drop down 2 channels once. Let's check that on 15.
Drop down to 915?
I don't know. Channel 15.
You didn't want to go down there, Smuggler. I was trying to get him down there.
All right, Mr. Ed, I'm going to head out of here. You have a good day.
10-4, you too, Smuggler.
Later, Smuggler.
Bye.
So, Mr. Ed, we figured it out. It's the military. They're jamming our signal at 17. I don't like what we're talking about lately.
They're just fucking with me.
Yeah, channel jammers.
I was going to ask what you guys found out. That's funny.
Well, you don't want to call an RF bomb because then you'll have ATF all over you, so it's a channel jammer. That's what happened back in the day when everybody was having their CB wars going on. People talking about RF bombs, and then the fucking ATF and everybody got involved in it because they thought there were actually real bombs getting set around on a radio frequency. It was stupid. Oh, I shit you not, dude. Shit you not. Stand in a courtroom with a judge, listening to these audio tapes and all, you know, how they do that when they transcript it or whatever, reading it off and stuff. Oh, yeah, it was stupid. Dropping RF bombs all around town. What? I mean, I don't know. Apparently it's constitutionally right for somebody to come illegally into the United States and have gun rights. Nah, I mean, that's what the judge says, so fuck, you know. We're definitely an upside down world.
Yeah, no kidding.
You know? The privilege has no privilege, and the non-privilege has privilege. I mean, didn't they make a movie like that?
Pretty crazy.
Yeah, when I seen that, the whole internet blowing up over that, it's like,
it's not illegal for an illegal alien to have a gun, but when I go fill a form out to buy a gun, that's like the second question on the form. Are you illegally in the United States? Yes or no?
But somehow they're not illegal aliens, they're undocumented.
No, Joe says they're illegal aliens on his last speech.
Yeah, he got in trouble for that too. That was funny.
I know, right? You can't count on the senile to say what you want them to say. It just doesn't work that way.
It was a glitch.
Oh, it was a glitch? It was a hologram with a glitch?
Yeah.
It's funny because they had him all pumped up, jacked up Joe on that whole speech and thing, and then when I seen him doing a speech like a week later, he looked like he could barely stand there.
Right.
So don't tell me he wasn't all jacked up.
Yeah, I'd like to know what kind of cocktail they had him on.
Probably the same one that they have frickin' Hitler on. The Hitler cocktail. Hey, let's give him the Hitler cocktail. That'll get him going. See, he looked like Hitler up there swinging his arms and everything.
Little cocaine meth mixture.
Right? Yeah, just a little mix right there. The cocktail with the concoction.
Washington Supreme Court released 2 orders approving alternatives to the universal bar exam on Monday. According to the court,
I mean, you can't even send him into an elementary school with a 3rd grade class and have a 3rd grader ask him a question without him not knowing how to figure it out.
so the bar exam is no longer applies in Washington State.
Alright guys, I'm pulling into work. You guys have a good day. I'll talk to you later.
Alright, Ed, later. Have a good day.
Absolutely, mister. Have a good day.
These courts are doing overtime work to destroy this country. Overtime. Say the only thing that can save America now is bullets.
Yeah, there's only 6 of us white construction workers in this whole cul-de-sac.
Really?
Yeah, everybody else is another nationality.
Every day more and more evidence.
Hey, but the 4 white guys, or the 6 white people, 4 on our house and 2 on the other house, are beating all 6 Mexicans over on the house next to us, like all 3 start at the same time. We've only been working 5-hour, 4 or 5-hour days, and these guys all been working full 40-hour weeks.
They're probably bigger crews too, right?
Right? And they keep looking over like, how the fuck are these guys getting shit done? And they ain't done none of the punch out. They still got to put all their backers in and everything. And all our shit's all done when we stand the fucking wall up, you know? Fuck that punch out shit. Yeah, at first they thought they were getting ahead, man, and then now they spent 3 days fucking doing all, you know, the shear off punch list, fucking working on all the backers, this and that.
Our shit's all done. We're ready for trusses, baby.
Nice.
One guy comes on and goes, "You ain't got no, you know?" He goes, Ronnie's like, "Oh no, man, we don't play that 3-day getting all the bullshit done. We do it as we put the walls up, man. You know, we got a little different system. It works, man." Yeah, I think let's see, 5, 20. We got 30 hours into this house, this rammer, and all we gotta do is just put the porch post in and a couple beams today, and the trusses get delivered Monday. So yeah, we're not even in it at 30 hours. The house is ready for trusses, and after that, we just roll the trusses that day and sheet it the next day, and it's done deal.
Yeah, so you barely have 4 days in it.
Right? Right, tell them, yeah, we don't do that 8-hour thing, because they're going, "You guys are already leaving?" See us packing up at noon, right? Yeah, we're heading home, boys.
Yeah, I think like get on the job at 8 o'clock and then, you know, get on the job with a full cup of coffee as Dad's around and come up with a game plan, start at 9 and then start wrapping up about 2:30 and out of there at 3.
Right. Yeah, we roll up, man, fucking ain't much you gotta break. Everybody just grabs a gun, some hoses, a couple saws, you know, throw your belts on. Start at 7, you know, maybe about 7:15, man. By 7:30, you're fucking rolling, getting shit done, and fucking, while them guys are taking their 15, 20-minute break at 10 and taking their lunch for 45 minutes at noon, man. We just work straight 4 or 5 hours, man, and get the fuck out, right?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck that eating lunch and all. You think I want to go back to work after eating a big lunch after working 4 hours? You're fucking not. And standing around for 15, 20 minutes, it's like, you know, I could take this 20 minutes and do something not on the job. You know, yeah, it's kind of wild because as soon as they get ready to go to lunch, we're loading up, they come back, we're gone. Yeah, you motherfuckers still got 4 more hours.
Yeah, stop at lunchtime for a cup of coffee and a smoke break and keep going.
Exactly, you know, you need to go get something to drink, walk over and take a drink, you know, you need to go take a piss, go take a piss. We all don't need to stand around for 15 minutes, you know, twice a day for somebody to go take a piss. Like, I want to stand around for 15, 20 minutes at 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock and think about shit. I just want to get the hell out.
Right.
And you're getting the same work done. You're just wasting time at that point. You know, fucking by the time they take their 30-minute lunch, which usually ends up being 45 to an hour after you get off lunch because everybody's standing around dragging feet. And then your 2 15-minute breaks, man, you know, there's an hour, hour and a half right there, man. So, you know, if they just work straight through it, 6 to 2, they would have had 8 hours, but no, they're hanging out till 4:30.
Alright, I gotta run to the little boy's room. We'll talk to you later, Shu.
Alright, buddy, have a good day, man. I'm gonna start the truck, I'll warm it up.
avoid government tracking and tracing when necessary. Starts out, as I'm sure most of my readers have noticed, most every consumer technological advance in the past decade tends to conveniently advance the government's ability to track and trace citizens. From computer software to cell phones, cars, and beyond, there is no doubt that the trail of digital markets is left behind every time you do almost anything. Market is over.
Hey, Dodge, are you awake?
For now, this kind of behavior tracking might not mean much, but there may be a time to come when you will want to avoid leaving a trail of breadcrumbs for malicious authorities to find. Is that already? Block it out. In this dispatch, I will discuss the many ways which governments institutionalize the data tracing of citizens, the tricks they use to watch you if they are actually interested in you, and what can you do to mitigate their ability to keep tabs on you. Free and open to subscription. To allow it to be out. Shade account that I've been working on one of my cell phones. I've been using that one to slowly build up a presence on the internet, right? How you do it? You get a burner phone and you use it slowly to appear in more and more places on the internet until you build up a profile on the internet that you can use to sign up for other services and whatnot, but it's not you. You can't do that with online banking. Find those little shades, right? There may be somebody else out there who can figure out the way to do that, but I haven't yet, because if you did, it would be bank fraud. training targets that the FBI are using. About the no hesitation targets with people. It'll be a woman or a kid or whatever with a gun, and then it'll pop the target up and they'll either shoot or not shoot, right? And it's like it'll be a kid with a gun or a woman with a gun or whatever, or an old grandpa, right? Yeah, they call them no hesitation targets, so they're going to just kill the fucking kid without thinking. Heard about those? New targets they have are all white. They're all white. Black people, Canadians, Asian people, and these targets are all white. Surveillance in the United States, how federal law enforcement commandeered financial institutions to spy on Americans. Surveillance is not predicated on specific evidence of criminal conduct. It is targeted terms and transactions related to core political and religious expressions protected by the Constitution. Barclays, U.S. Bank, Charles Schwab, HSBC, Bank of America, PayPal, and many others. Tactics included keyword filtering of transactions targeting terms like MAGA and Trump, as well as purchases of books, religious texts, firearms-related items, and recreational stores like Cabela's, Bass Pro Shop, and Dick's Sporting Goods. This surveillance extended beyond criminal suspicion
likely encompassing millions of Americans with conservative viewpoints and secular interests. This is coming out of the House Judiciary Committee and its Select Subcommittee on the Weaponization of the Federal Government released an interim staff report titled Financial Surveillance in the United States, How Federal Law Enforcement Commandeered Financial Institutions to Spy on Americans. The report also details the existence of a web portal run by the domestic DSAC, Domestic Security Alliance Council, a public-private partnership led by the FBI's Office of Private Sector and Department of Homeland Security's Office of Intelligence and Analysis. This portal appears to have shared intelligence products with financial institutions that were used to identify individuals who fit the profile of criminal and domestic violent extremists, often because of their conservative political views or other constitutionally protected activities. Federal law enforcement used these reports and other materials they shared with financial institutions to commandeer their databases and conduct sweeping searches of individuals not suspected of committing any crime without a warrant in order to identify individuals making certain suspicious, quote, transactions. This pattern of financial surveillance uncovered in the report raises serious concerns about federal law enforcement, financial institutions' commitment to respecting Americans' privacy rights and fundamental civil liberties. Is getting out into the general knowledge. Or not stupid, that lack information. Given the information, they know the information, they just choose to ignore it because it happens to be convenient. Those are the ones you can't help. Word going around is that Trump said no to Vivek Ramaswamy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Citizen Free Press is reporting that Trump eyes Marco Rubio as a potential VP pick, according to 6 people close to the president. Say again. Rubio? Marco Rubio.
Exactly. Trump is his own fucking worst enemy. Him or his fucking advisor. Who the fuck is advising him to do this shit?
You out there this morning, Dino? Come out, you mud duck. No copy on that mud runner.
U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention warned against using tap water for nasal rinsing due to rising cases involving deadly brain infections.
Anybody got a copy of the
Tap water used to rinse nasal passages introduce amoeba to the brain. Like I said earlier, they know this shit's happening. It's just
red heifers were flown to Texas. And they got to be below a certain age to qualify. And one of them has already qualified. Or less, they say they have to do it. Or the heifers get to a certain age, so they have to do it. There's a huge frickin' altar that has been built for this. At the time of Moses, only 9 red heifers have been sacrificed. It's an amazing deal of prophecy. Rebuilding the temple. Red heifer sacrifice, you can purify it. Rebuild the temple, you need to purify it. Purifying it, according to the book of Numbers, chapter 19, is a red heifer ceremony that results in the creation of ash and water mixture, and that cleanses the entire nation of Israel from ritual impurity. And then the ceremony requires some of the blood to be sprinkled at the front of the tabernacle that later became the temple. It usually took place on the Mount of Olives, where they are planning on doing this again in the coming days. It is essential for all aspects of the temple and temple worship for this to take place. In addition, anyone interested in temple worship would be required to be sprinkled with the ash water. Beyond that, even without the presence of a physical temple, the ceremony would allow the general population to be ritually cleansed and remove much of the religious prohibition for a Jewish presence on the Temple Mount. Why are they planning on doing it? Question mark. Well, they imported these red heifers before October 7th. We now know that Hamas said that this was part of the reason, because they're going to use the red heifers to purify the temple, which is a desecration to the Muslims. This is why the freaking October 7th attack came. Purifying them so they can actually go up, and even if there's no temple, they can pray as if they were in the temple. They're going to do this Passover weekend, so the Easter weekend is when they plan to do this. A major thing for Bible prophecy because the building of the temple, right?
How about it out there? Anybody get a copy of this radio?
A lot of speculation on social media that the red heifer sacrifice could potentially take place on March 29th because the Sabbath of the red heifer begins at sundown that evening. Not been able to find any confirmation that the sacrifice will happen on March 29th. So if you don't know if we will see anything happen on that date or not. But I do believe that the temple institute fully intends to conduct a red heifer sacrifice at some point in 2024. They must, because of the age of the cow. And when that happens, Israel's enemies are going to go haywire. that freaking mosque there. There's no proof that Muhammad ascended to heaven from the top of the Temple Mount. But they built that mosque there, the Golden Dome Mosque thing, you know, to make sure that they could never rebuild the Jewish temple. That's why they did that.
You know the Muslims believe it, and they wouldn't be paying about it.
Also important for Christians too, because we're relying on the return of Jesus. They have to rebuild the temple before Jesus comes. The red peppers are at a secret location. As of now, 4 of the heifers remain blemish-free. And according to the Temple Institute rabbis, they hope to carry out the ceremony before Passover 2024, so before Easter. Another sign that things are getting hairy, man. Shit's coming together at one time. That's why I pay attention to that. LAPD and Scottsdale police intensify efforts against the organized South American gangs that are raiding luxury homes. Do the smash and grab on people's houses. Board of them in a truck, and they all bam, smash, they're in there, right? There's nothing you can do about it. They grab all your shit and they're gone before anybody can get there. Not that the cops try to come and do anything about it anyway, right? So far, it's a burglary wave and not a home invasion wave. The difference is whether you're there or not. Did you hear that the RICO case against Trump and Trump's team in Alabama has been dismissed? Did you hear that?
So somebody leaves you a big old hole and you got to throw it down and get one front ahead. Nice job.
I saw this. I saw it yesterday. No, it was this morning. I'm looking for corroboration of the reports that say the date. That's what somebody said.
Damn, static this morning.
Joe's going to stay at home in the basement during the campaign. Apparently Obama and Pelosi are going to go to the rally. And at the beginning that Joe Biden took the puppet for Obama anyway. Obama's really running shit through his cabinet members that all work for Obama, and now they work for Joe Biden. So they're the ones that are really running shit, not Joe Biden. Joe Biden's just the birdcage liner. He catches all the shit, right? Everybody's looking at Joe Biden, Joe Biden, Joe Biden. But Obama's really the one that's running shit from his house across town with a big wall around it and shit. Museum, the big museum over there, that puts warning labels on landscape paintings after complaints that countrysides are racist and invoke dark nationalistic feelings. These pictures have so many shades of green countryside, meadows, beautiful green meadows. That's racist and nationalist stuff right there. Peaceful and soothing, Those people that made the complaint think it would be better to paint. They're in a rocky desert, right? Because that's what that's where they're from. Yeah, you need to. Indian club, right? AI is supposed to be impartial. No, it's not impartial because you left that all programmed in. Ireland had a national referendum whether they would change the law to get rid of the name family, mother, and father, and make everything trans, weirdo, and all that stuff, right? And it was a national referendum whether this was going to become their national law. And it was an overwhelming, resounding, crushing no vote in Ireland. Yeah, so, yeah, and then after that, the Prime Minister of Ireland resigned his position. He's not even fucking Irish. Some freaking Pakistani dude. It's big news. Ireland's been turning into lefty weirdos, right? At least the government has. The people have put a crush on them. left the position was one of Klaus Schwab's young leaders. Trisha Arger down there. United States Reaper drone was forced to make an emergency landing as its GPS signal was jammed while traveling in Polish airspace. Drone landed near the town of Mirosławiec in northwestern Poland on Tuesday. News of March 19th. Chain News has learned. Poland's General Command of the Armed Forces announced the emergency landing on a post on X. The agency posted a photo of the MQ-9 Reaper without saying why it made the emergency landing. Defense agency added that the aircraft was conducting routine training operations when a lost connection with the command station, affecting their ability to operate the aircraft, so it made an automatic landing. Emergency landing is another example of the jamming of the global positioning system and broader global navigation satellite systems signals in Eastern Europe and the Baltic region. Aircraft GPS and GNSS is jammed, it can become confused as to where it's at. The Russians. Russians for the alleged jamming. The area affected is between Russia and NATO members Poland and Lithuania around Kaliningrad. It's the second time in a week that Russia has been blamed for jamming up GPS on a NATO aircraft. On March 15th, Russia interfered with the satellite signal on an aircraft used by Britain Defense Minister Grant Shapps to travel from Poland back home on Wednesday, March 13th. The aircraft's GPS signal was jammed for approximately 30 minutes as the plane flew near Russia's Baltic enclave of Kaliningrad. Anonymous government sources and journalists, Reuters reports that mobile phones lost their internet connection and the aircraft had to use alternative ways to determine its location. So they had to what? Get out of exit and restart? Do you know how to do that anymore?
United Kingdom Prime Minister Rishi Sunak's spokesperson confirmed Russia's action, saying it was not unusual. Didn't threaten the safety of the aircraft, and it is not unusual for aircraft to experience GPS jamming near Kaliningrad, which is, of course, Russian territory. Jamming has, in fact, been going on for some time. On March 7th, Russia has been doing so against NATO aircraft for 2 years. The Russians began tests on a satellite dish system called Cobol to jam satellite positioning signals in April of 2023. It appears interruptions have lasted even longer, especially around sensitive locations. Several NATO countries point the finger at the Kremlin. A Polish defense official explained how GPS jamming sends a psychological message. Building an atmosphere of threat and a sense of helplessness in society is undoubtedly one of the goals that Russia is pursuing. Unquote. A website keeps track of GPS interference on a daily basis. The map for Wednesday, March 6th showed a high level of interference between St. Petersburg and the Estonian border. What happens when you mess with peer-level enemies? They do shit that we can't do. Have their own shit they're working on. They can kill satellites in orbit at will anytime they want. Heard is their S-500 can see our stealth airplanes, so the freaking missile system can see our fucking stealth planes. That makes all this money we spend on all this stealth technology makes it almost fucking moot. has made it painfully clear that he's part of a four-man scheme to stop President Trump, even when he's duly elected for a third time by we the people. They plan to resign before 2024 so that Democrats will be in charge of the House and control the certification process. Certification process will be run then by Democrat Hakeem Jeffries. Fucking three of them. Starting to look as if the regime has thrown in the towel on the unpopular, senile, and failed president, quote, Joe Biden, securing any win. It was probably a smart move on their part. Instead, they've gone all in, placing every single one of their rotten, thinking eggs in the Stop Trump basket. Them, hand in hand with their rhino allies, are on a mission to dismantle MAGA and block President Trump from returning to the White House, no matter the cost to the country and the American people. So the burning question on everyone's mind is, how do we push back against this rhino plot, ensuring Trump and his MAGA allies move into the White House and Congress like they own the place? Win this Congress. Get the people in there that we wanted them to come in for now. And they have a way of fucking shit up. Sure hope so. It's going to get crazy this summer.
Really? I'm almost up here to get back here. I'm going to take me in. This is fucking awesome.
You're crazy shit.
Ceasefire, yeah. Well, when you're running out of missiles and artillery shells and everything else, then you want a ceasefire. Nah, that ain't the way it works, man. This is why you don't start a fucking fight in the first place. Out that NATO started to move their missiles up onto the Russian border, right? Russia's never, ever going to put up with that. They're never going to allow this NATO missile umbrella to be over their freaking territory. It's not going to happen. We wouldn't put up with it if they moved missiles up to the Mexican border. We wouldn't fucking put up with that shit. We'd wipe them out. We'd move in there and create a buffer zone so we don't have to deal with that. They're going to do the same fucking thing. Look what happened with Cuba. Suppose the idiots that came up with this fucking plan, this NATO Western plan to do this shit in Russia, it's like, I suppose they all have a college education, right? Planned Parenthood faces new charges of selling aborted fetal tissue. Baby wrapped in gold foil.
violent hate crime law takes effect on 1 April. Police are being trained to target actors. I've read that. Like if you hurt somebody's feelings, you go to jail.
Hey, new guy, you got no tail lights.
You know, if you're in a truck and you're in the middle lane coming up to the scales, I just want to say I hope you fucking die.
Oh my.
Center replacement, mount replacement that goes in the center. The full targets are like a 6 by 6 feet. Rock Island. Targets are 24.99. These are just 45-inch circles.
I said,
Why should anybody let you in, motherfucker?
I just talked to 921 in Texas.
Because he's special.
Oh yeah. I got him about a half hour ago. 921 in Texas. He come booming in. I got him I still got him. Can you hear that blue racer? Talked to 921 twice.
Well, I ain't judging. with the latest out there. Thanks for a month or to save $200 a month. I agree with you. Say old Scarp, Michigan. You can't beat that. That $200 for what? That'll be a trip to the grocery store.
I ain't gonna forget about singing either, because I sound better than anybody else.
I have a supply of groceries in ourselves. Well, I'm in my shape. I can't get over to that there, right? You know, I buy up groceries.
You guys are looking into one.
Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I know that, but for me it's a whole lot of trouble. We just don't know. We'll find out. We're not going to tell you.
I ain't singing to nobody.
Jam already this morning and I'm back out.
Oh, for sure, for sure. So I'm going to have to go on the internet when I go home and have a look at that, actually. I just got done giving blood, so I'm out and about doing a couple other things, so.
What's your numbers again?
That sounds like a plan. Thanks, brother.
You're on the equalizer. Well, let me tell you, you got it equalized, my friend. You sound like you're right here in Indiana with me. 741 said that for sure.
Oh, man, that sounds real simple.
Roger that, equalizer. You have a good day. Good long distance phone call, my friend.
Really, really simple. Well, I should say when I was first out here, because I had a AM trucker whip on top of my stove there, so I call myself Stovetop Radio. But I used to make homemade quad beans, put them up in my attic, and I talked all the way to Texas on them. You know what I mean?
For Christ's sake, isn't that something, eh?
Oh, I know, and it's really easy to make, man. You just get yourself some nice thick wire there, you know, some nice electrical wire or even find yourself an old vacuum cleaner.
Indiana, 741. Well, waving.
Awesome. Open it up and take all the wires inside and make yourself a bunch of antennas.
Who the hell likes Starbucks anyway?
No, see, that would have, some of that wire would have helped as well.
Stove wire, electrical wire, what runs inside to your house there, you know, like that will work too, you know what I mean?
Starbucks told me I couldn't smoke in the drive-thru. Starbucks can kiss my ass.
Have to see that I got in my car, actually.
And also, too, here's another good idea, too, is you probably pay for cable or internet, right? Well, you can go on the internet and you can look up homemade TV antennas. As long as you got
You're making me a believer.
40 channels right where you are. Yeah, there is a lot of free-to-air channels out there. Like we are on a good day, I'll get like 40, but on a lousy day when the weather's lousy, I'll get about 30 channels. And also too is if you ever go camping, you just bring that antenna with you and you can watch TV as you're camping instead of bringing a DVD player and everything else.
I'm out of DX-Land. I'm out of DX-Land. 555 Detroit Falls. Goddamn right there.
Hey, good morning in there, brother Seth.
Yeah. That's what I said. Detroit Falls. Goddamn right there.
They just leaving.
I think he's trying to do something. Too bad for T-Bag. He can't do shit but talk to Blondie. Right, Joe, you'll be back. Ain't nobody worried about you because you wasn't in there.
You're turned over.
And T-Bag and Kevin can go there and act like they're going to see me, but they ain't going to see me. They're just going to sit out there and talk shit all day.
Your B's and your V's.
Cuz, that's how you smack T-Bag down. Just that fucking easy. Tell Kevin to key it up. Ain't even pointed towards you bitches and you're out there fucking crying about the boss. No, it's pretty bad when you can't get away from the boss. Turn the fucking channel. That's all you gotta do. Turn the fucking channel.
Yeah, buddy.
Right, Joe. Got these bitches over here just a crying. Every day. Crying about the boss. Yeah. Every day. What is he gonna do? You think they come out here and quit their fucking crying one day? Alright. I got him going. I'll be back. Back to the couch. Just that easy. Smacking holes with my Navajo.
Things out, man.
Yeah, and they want to cry. I don't cry when they're out here fucking talking. They're not bothering me, but I guess I bother them. Maybe I ought to play my antenna over in Canada today.
You hear that, real boss?
Yeah, can you hear that? You fake wannabe. 182. Cry like a little bitch because nobody will talk to you.
Can't hear nothing.
Yeah, I'm coming.
707.
You guys want my attention on the perimeter. My attention.
And Billy's retard's gonna turn over.
I'll sit here and smack you bitches.
Better check his meters, real boss. Better check his meters.
They get to watch me talk. They get to watch their needles smack up against the wall. Kevin Pine, let him talk to me. I ain't gonna talk to him, but he can act like he's talking to me. Kevin Pine, tell T-Bag to key it up, because when I pointed at you, I ain't gotta listen to Kevin.
Shut your fucking pie.
You little bitch! Shut your fucking mouth! Come out here fucking crying! You can shut your fucking mouth!
Come out here,
Sit out there and fucking cry like a little bitch. I'll treat you like a little fucking every time I fucking hear your fucking voice. So what the fuck are you gonna do now?
I'm so ready to go. I'm ready to go 6 minutes.
Check 1, 2, check 1. File that video for me. That's my problem.
Yes, ma'am. 768-672.
I don't want to get to sleep on that. Yeah. Told Cheryl, told my wife there a while ago, yeah, I'm out here after the match.
You don't give a shit, Mike.
About time for this. Blow a belt off this shithole or something. Pick up a chain. You got yours too, ain't you? You got a chain, ain't you?
Did you just call me, ma'am? You need a phone number for who or what?
I start washing my windows. Well, if I get rain tomorrow or something, I get it cleaned up then.
Ma'am, you can try my boss for the company.
Good price for it.
562-6999.
Okay, well, you take care. Jim, you take care. Jack, you take care. Anybody else who can hear my voice, have a good one. I'm out of here, too. See you later there. JD, take care of yourself. I got radio stuff. I don't know where he went, but hey, take care of yourself over there, Freddie. See you there, Coyote. Another big old station. Who was it out there?
I just did. I got a red light. Yes, ma'am.
Really bad 45 kilos. Having a little bitch fit. Take care of yourself down there, Sleepwalker. Hey, have a safe day out there, brother, if you're going to turn over.
A good type 5 for you?
Thank you, sir. You go to the Civic Circle number here. Keep going. Thank you.
Next time Doc comes out, I'll give him a jar of good to you. That radio's long as fuck back down that section.
Hey, bullshit, mate. Come on, give me a beer.
That's a lot of patient work. Just now, I used the way I think I had around the gap.
doing?
What the hell is going on out here? Huh?
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate the help.
Sound like Bud and Media Luna, or Media Luna.
No, 3-9, that guy's worse than fucking Kevin out there fucking swearing, crying about the boss. Morning time, bud. Well, I try to give these guys a fucking break, but every time I hear maniacs crying about the boss, so going over there and talk to them guys for a minute.
Russ, I'm gonna take this 2032 home with me, bro.
From the West Coast.
It's 41, Northeast Indiana. We're away. Nobody likes a picture. Indiana, 741 said that. Come on.
No conditions. Sparky 124.
Hey, shut that gate.
wish you'd stay there, because it's more health matters, Bob.
That goes to me. I wish I had a figure. I guess I'm talking to myself. I'll quit.
124. Sounding good, Wrecking Ball. Sounding good, Wrecking Ball. Sparky 124 back in these bushes.
Florida's waving at me all 5.
I'm taking this stockpile, everything not dirty.
That's crop shit. They bought it for $10,000. Pay it back until they graduate and get a job. 6 months after they get a job, they're out there making big money and bringing their lives back now. The government forgive it.
Sergio, ponla en otro lado, güey, porque hay un poco ahí, güey.
What you won't do, and you ain't going to have to pay it back sooner or later, forgive it.
Thank you.
That old senile fucker back there. He's sure.
Man, I tell you what, South America should come in here and clean my receipts. Hey, Mexico, if you got a sloppy copy, 1137 up here in Missouri with the wave. All I heard was 1137. I didn't make out what else she said there. South America's got my ears plugged up, I'm telling you.
Wow. Huh. What a deal. I'm out of here. This is
a mess and I'm big O.
1137 up here in the U.S. Missouri with the wave. You got covered up that time there in Mexico, but I did hear you coming back to me, barely. Have a great day down that way, 73. Radio station 1137, just got down.
Let him go, Danny. Let him go.
97433 on the outside.
What?